Good morning, Morklub, Nuke, TomTech. Good to see everybody. All right. Good morning. What's new in the shop? Cheerleader pack. Already got them. Must have bought the exact same cheerleader pack, I bet. Oh, my burrito just binged. Be right back. An assassin cosmetic. Ooh, you get the assassin coach avatar. There's some rainbow flames. It's a pretty in-your-face good thing I don't want up here the entire time. Sky and Earth dice pack? Nope. Misclicked it. Did the other ones rotate? We might be in the last... I think they last for a month. We might have hit it. No, 3 days until the back ones actually rotate. Already got one of these. Don't want the other ones. I go to today? No, I just soaked my hair and brushed it back. I think there will be no going out today. I had to go and do multiple errands yesterday. Ugh. Banking. Ugh. You really want ogres next season? That'd be great. Afraid it'll be camps. Vamps or the chaos dwarves? I think vampires or another stunty season are the two most likely choices. I feel like it's probably vampires. I think they were one of the very first teams released post-launch. Let's check how active the game modes are. Only 5 arena games active. Oof. The off-peak hours are struggling. Two event games active. I feel like the event could maybe be like a lot shorter and not constantly running. It may be a little easier to get the big goal. How many ladder games are active? Guessing 5 pages. 4 pages. 4 full pages. 36 games active. It's not a lot, though. 2 hours ago, there were 0 event games running. 200% improvement. Is that new math they're teaching the kids these days? Khemri would be a cool team. Yeah, but they didn't get their rework yet, so it won't be Khemri. Khemri and High Elves are off the table, I'm pretty sure. There's not that much more left. There's 3 stunty teams. Gnomes, Ogres, and Snotlings. And then I think it's just Vamps and Chaos Dwarves, right? And then Khemri and High Elves, but they're They're bottlenecked on the tabletop devs, not the video game devs. Nobody knows what how they're gonna tweak it, Morglum. Hopefully they don't know. Hopefully they're willing to be flexible. Oh, I got frog in my throat. Sorry. I'm hoping they just get rid of redraft. Or put it in a different way. Like, there's two other ways they could do it if they wanted to leave it, which is like, you cut the 3-month season into chunks. So like every month, everybody has to redraft on the same day. I'd be down for that. I don't think it'd be better than like last season, but I'd be down for it. Actually, you know what? It would be better than last season if there was no team value cap. Redraft on a date, no team value cap. Would actually be pretty sweet. No team value cap, no redraft would be better in my opinion, but I would trade redrafting for redrafting on a chronological schedule for no team value cap. And then the other thing you could do is you could redraft your season 9 teams and take them into season 8. To season 10. You can't go back in time. So you don't actually have to abandon your team. I think that would actually probably be pretty healthy for the game. If you could do a redraft and move your team forward, it would let you play a team. Like, this team is your forever team. And redrafting would give you a chance to heal your concussions. So it would keep them from building up on your high level players. You could do both. You could do redraft between seasons and like redraft once a month. Oh, hey, Fastung. I missed your greeting up there. Good to have you join us. Are there stats somewhere for how many coaches redrafted a team? I haven't been to the stat sites. Exclamation point stats, I think, does bring up the nuffle.xyz. You have to spell it right, though. Stats. Nuffle's numbers is the other one. Nuffle.xyz, I think, is the... There's 2 community stat sites that I'm aware of. Find streamers of BOOWL 3 here. What does that do? What? These are an incomplete list of streamers. Excuse me. Where's Rick Reckless on there? Rick it doesn't stream a lot anymore, does he? Oh, we got a Twitch notification. New sponsorship offers. I really do have to sign up for a new one. I want to do the Factor 75 one, even though there probably won't be a lot of conversions because I think it'll be American only, but I'll just get free food. Gonna sell it for some free meals. Yeah, Rick's got a young family and full-time jobs, and really didn't like BOOWL 3. Season 9 is like... Oh, I gotta make sure we still have the game visible. I'll find a match without knowing it. Excuse me. The frog is stuck in my throat. Yeah, lots of time for this to catch back up to the other season. Season 8 fell from season 7, though. We're on a downtrend. Season summary? K-Fog passed me again? Or he only polls once a day? He only polls once a day. We still have second place. Yes, I don't know if he shows. I don't know if they broke it down by 20 game plus on teams. Coach wouldn't have that for sure. Arena and ladder overview. That might be where we need to be. Why is my overall rank low? He's got me at 13, 3, and 4. Oh, that's the sprint. That must be the sprint. Sprints are so dumb. Like, I sprinted at the start of the season. I didn't do worse than these other people. I mean, arguably I did. I had 4 losses. Okay, maybe I did do worse than those people. Objection removed. Oh, let's call order. Well, we get stats up. Okay. Arena overview. Ladder overview. Filter out concessions. I think that's a mistake to filter out concessions. So Amazons have a 58% win rate, but if you filter concessions, it stays about the same. $58.4 goes up to 58.7.
Yeah, I'm free.
Wait, I don't know what's happening here. Why? This is so weird.
Free balling.
So this was no concessions. 58.7 for Amazons. Either 58.4 for Amazons. So the Amazons win slightly more if you get rid of concessions. But I think like if teams are more likely to concede when they lose like 3 players on the line of scrimmage. So like the weak teams, the teams that are by filtering out the concessions, you're making like halflings and Amazons and Skaven have a higher win rate. And you're making teams like dwarves and undead have a lower win rate. Because those are the teams more likely to deliver the triple removals on the line of scrimmage. But I don't know why you would filter out concessions. I've seen some other people talking about it too, but it's like, if you think a game with a concession is not a valid game, so you don't want it in your stats, like you're just wrong. Concessions are part of the ladder. They're freaking everywhere. Making your opponent concede is like a valid way to win. Whether that's by elves rolling a blitz, stealing the ball and scoring, or if it's by undead getting 2 removals with their mummies. I bet you Chaos Renegades get hurt by it. Chaos Renegades are 44% with all games. If there was a concession, Chaos Renegades 44.5. 44.4. It's a very minor effect. At least you get the option here. You don't need to interact with that. I got distracted. Race is faced. I don't know who's selected for this. Who's facing these races? Oh, it's when anybody plays against Amazons, they lose an ass load of the time. I guess. So it's like the inverse of this. Hey, Pieta. You're playing some rat ogres? Any advice for ratting? I think redraft does help you. Don't worry about concussions as much as we used to. Concussions are fine. Build your gutter runners to steal the opponent's ball, not to get your own touchdown. Build your thrower to get your own touchdown. Build your gutter runners to steal the opponent's ball. So wrestle, tackle, strip ball type skills. Block, sidestep, diving tackle is a fun way to build a gutter runner too. But they're already really good at getting your own touchdown. You want to be better at stealing their ball. Yeah, there's no way to see how many games played these teams have. Oh, there's a concede percentage here too. So Amazon's conceding 12%. Undead only conceding 11%. Skaven conceding 16%. See, Skaven are conceding more. So you're getting rid of a lot of Skaven losses if you trim out the concession data. And remember, you kind of have to double these numbers for the amount of games that are conceded, because either side can concede. Goblins are conceding 21%. So they must have the most extreme switch when you do this. 33.4. 34.4. So they actually change a whole percentage. 34.9. 1.5% if you trim out all their concede losses. The winningest teams are Amazon's Undead, Necro. Really? Necro? Are they underplayed? No. They're within 100 games. Orcs. 53%. Dwarves, 52%. Blizzard's 52. Skaven, 52. I'd like to be able to filter this by like platinum and up. Because what works for new players isn't necessarily the same as what works for the high-end players. Yeah, Denbeek, we're at number 2. We got number 2 yesterday. Some opponents would get us to number 1 if we beat them with one more game. If we get the maximum, like I think if we're 250 SR apart, we won't make it. If we're 200 apart, I think we will get enough points. You need the Rat Ogre to start? I like starting with the Rat Ogre, yeah. You just don't get all your gutter runners at first. You don't need to take the Rat Ogre, but I wouldn't buy the Rat Ogre later if you didn't start with it. So if you want a Rat Ogre, and I'm pretty sure you do, then yeah, start with it. There's a whole tab for concession data now. Arena concessions are fine. They look to be in the 20 high teens to some 40%ers. But like most arena games should end in a concession, really. But the ladder, the ladder is a lot lower percent. There actually are punishments. Conceding team here. So Amazon's, I assume, are conceding a lot to dwarves. They're conceding to undead, to underworld. Yeah, underworld will steal your ball. That probably explains where a lot of those. Well, and they'll kill you. They'll kill you and they'll steal your ball. So underworld are getting conceded to a lot. They're also conceding a lot. Yeah, the amount of fouling will make people concede to underworld. I think a bit of fun has the actual just raw concede percentage. See where we're at. Nope. Somewhere else I want to be for that one. Highest win percentage, at least 10 games played. They got a bunch of 10 and 0s. You would 11 and 0. I wonder if I make any of these charts. Highest games played, 150. Dude. Is that this season? It is. That guy's redrafted 7 times. That means his agency fees are through the roof. He's probably had to cycle his whole team. 140 extra to pay for somebody if they've played the whole time. Well, that just shows why this doesn't work. Like, you have to cycle all of your team. It just completely destroys trying to build up legend players. You played that guy with your Blackhawks back at the start? Yeah, you kind of need a treadmill. You have to get replacements. So, like, you kind of need some warriors to die. But I've had a problem of, like, when a Chaos Warrior dies, it's so hard to re-level them because your opponent concedes. Like, anytime you've, like, gotten 2 removals, stolen the opponent's ball, they concede. You don't get a chance to, like, hand the ball off to your fresh warrior. It's so hard to level up a fresh warrior.
Hey, you guys.
That's what I'm saying, though, Denbeak. It's so hard to level those 2 fresh ones. It might be easier because your team is less scary, so maybe they don't concede. But, like, when you have a pretty leveled up team, when you have, like, 10 Mighty Blow and a fresh warrior, I had a really hard time ever getting any SPP on that one warrior. What's this? Usage data matches by season. Matches by time of day. What time is it right now? Is this my local time? I think it probably converts to my local time. So it's 9:30 right now. Shoop. How long's my spin time? 30 minutes. I was spinning well before I went live. When I sat at the computer, I started spinning before getting everything set up. Like, I did look at the numbers before I went live today on Wednesday. I compared Monday, where I just went live with cards, and Tuesday, where I played one Blood Bowl game and then went live with cards. And then switched to cards, rather. And I had about 10 more average viewers. So it did seem worth starting in Blood Bowl. Like, the cards got up to around like 30-ish. And after the Blood Bowl game, we stayed around 40-ish with cards. So, like, one game of Blood Bowl and then move into something else does seem like a good strategy. It's just overall better for the cards portion of the stream. And, you know, it's good to still play some Blood Bowl. The fresh team spins are taking a while too. Yeah, there's 36 active games right now on the ladder. There weren't very many arena games or event games either. Couldn't care a bit about cards yourself. Yeah, it's hard to watch a card game that you're not into either. Cards is good. Cards does it well because, like, the animations and stuff, I think you can watch games like Hearthstone and cards and kind of follow them without fully knowing what's going on. Like, I played Big Tank. My Big Tank slammed into his guy. His guy blew up. Like, literally blow up effect on the screen. Where a card game like Magic the Gathering or Soulforge, I think it's a lot harder to kind of grok what's going on. The more text on the cards, the harder it is to just watch without knowing. We're a game with Tarkov. Like, you can enjoy watching Tarkov without having a clue how all the mechanics work. And I think Blood Bowl works that way too. You don't need to know about assists and strength values and the odds of things happening to just enjoy watching the punching and the touchdowns. So where's season 1? I guess there wasn't a season 1, or the data's not here for it. 2, 3, 4, 5. 6 is on top. Oh, and the event is below it. Season 7. Season 8, and now season 9. I guess that you need the one below because it's like the sum is what matters. So, like, going from season 6 here to 7, there wasn't less activity. Same thing here. Like, the spike is lower, but there's a bunch of people playing in the event. So if I can get the most right there, yeah. So 3,200 games near the peak. 3,200 games near the peak. So it was the same. Season 5 actually grew from season 4. So they were growing, and now they've kind of plateaued. Actually, we are shrinking now. Hard to get the most right on the peak. $23, another $5, $28. Yeah, we are shrinking. It's also the summer. Nope. It's not valid because the biggest peak was summer too. So the biggest peak was season 2. No concession rules back in season 2. Oh, you could concede to save your dead. Yeah, if you didn't pick between the two choices from the apothecary, he didn't, and you conceded with that on the screen, you would be rewarded with a live player. I want to find the concede rate, though. Might be back in this one. I think he has like a PDF summary somewhere. I thought it was in a bit of fun. Maybe it's back on the home screen. Nope. Maybe he took down the concession percent, because there was more robust concession stats, but it didn't have a total. Let's try the other website. Novel.xyz. This one's just a leaderboard. How's the sprints looking? Ooh, my dwarf sprint is still holding. 2024. Third place. The dwarves might make the sprints. Season summary might actually have it. Nope. There's a whole concession data thing, but I didn't see a summary in it. Monthly and previous season stats, that might... Yeah, the reviews, that's where he puts the concession data. Doesn't have July up yet. June was mostly this season, though. June 10th, the launch. $6,700 matches played in arena mode. Ooh, a decrease of 10,000 matches played in all game modes from last season, Rolf. Wow, day 21 cumulative matches. Look how bad it is. Summer months? Nope. Season 6 was summer months. But season 6 was higher than the two before it. That ain't summer months, that's redraft. I tell you, like, people will point and go like, oh, only a handful of people actually are getting harmed by redraft, but it's the fantasy that is destroyed. Like, it'd be like joining an MMO when you know they're going to shut the servers down in 6 months. Like, what's the point in grinding your enchanting up to max level when you know they're going to shut the server down? Like, it gets rid of the fantasy of achieving a big goal. Working towards the big goal is like the driving force to get you started. The journey is the adventure. Like getting there is the fun part. And a lot of people never get to the goal, but if you don't have the goal, people won't even start the journey. So, you know, I play an absurd amount of games compared to most people, but some people probably play some games thinking maybe they're going to build a team like my team. And you just can't now. And a lot of people, like, that journey will get cut short, not even by them giving up or them running out of time, but it'll get cut short by, like, their big guy and their ball carrier dying. Like, Blood Bowl actually cuts journeys short. The game itself will cut your journey short. Yep, Nuke made my team. Yeah, shedding like 20% of your games played is so bad. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Pistung says, my goal was getting a strength 4 wolf on the ladder. Number 1, I'm not good enough. Number 2, the redraft stopped that dream. Yeah. I disagree with your number 1. I think you could get that done. But it is like a grind. But it's a goal, like you said. It's fun to chase a goal. But then knowing you're just gonna have to redraft that wolf away kind of dampens it. I think the goal of like making 1 monstrous piece is still kind of alive. You'd only really get burned on that after like 80 games, but I mean that's still looming, right? Like that there is a maximum amount you can enjoy that 1-star player. And then the matchmaker being completely broken certainly didn't help, like Yoda said. Yeah, people don't want to wait 15 minutes for a game. And you end up with a sinking ship problem. I think it'd be sweet. Personally, I think it'd be sweet if they went back to the 5-minute like spin pools that we had in Blood Bowl 2. So instead of me waiting, what are we up to? We've waited 46 minutes for a game. Instead of me waiting this long, everyone groups up for 5 minutes. And then you just start at the high end and pair people off. So like everyone groups up for 5 minutes and then it would go, okay, number 2 on the ladder is spinning. Is there a suitable opponent? Yes or no? You start at the top and you pair down. So number 1 would play, yeah, number 40 on the ladder is spinning. Okay, so number 1 plays number 40 and then number 80 is spinning. He gets to play against number whatever. Obviously you'd have to tweak the algorithm to care about the other factors too, the team value. So you have to like multiply them. I don't know how you'd combine them. That'd be an algorithm to design. And I think with my team, I would miss spins. So it'd be like, nope, there's nobody within 250 SR of you. You get missed. So it just would skip me and then pair the next person up. But I think it makes the wait time. There's a computer science / psychology, like known thing of a fixed predictable wait time feels a lot better than a random wait time. And that applies to like fractions of a second. If you're designing a user interface that is going to do an operation, like they're going to click a button and it's going to take between 0.1 and 1.2 seconds to do that operation, and most of the time it's like on the low end, you actually will have a better feeling interface if you make it always take a second, or even always take 1.2 seconds. Like the unpredictability is actually really bad. I was taught that from pretty low end, like if it's a seconds-ish delay, make it the maximum it'll be. Like artificially make it wait every time. Every time you do like a copy paste cut, make it be the longest wait time. And I think that would probably apply here. Like, if we knew we were waiting for 5 minutes, and you click the button, and then, like, in Blood Bowl 2, you get told, like, spin in 100 seconds. You'd be like, oh, okay, cool. You run to the bathroom. You go grab a glass of water. Like, and, you know, that it being known was fine. And it would only affect, like, the outliers. Me, I would still have to wait and miss spin after spin after spin. It would also, like, selfishly make it better for, like, dodging people targeting me on purpose. Because we'd all, you jump in the pool, but who knows if it's going to match us. Ooh, Fistung, 6-3-3 Lizards, nice. That's a great start. You should be proud of that start. Your halflings, you get to 6-0, and you were waiting like 60 minutes for a game. Yeah. You started the queue timer, watched an entire movie, and we're still spinning. There is a point where we just have to switch to cards. It was 4 tabs when I first started looking. It's still just 4 tabs. But the matchmaker's pretty broken now. Like, if somebody does join that is a valid opponent for me, like, there's a good chance they're going to get paired off against somebody else before they wait the 10 minutes to play against me. That effect actually probably gets better for me the less people there are. It's like, I need somebody who's like 150 below me to wait the 7 minutes it takes. They can't find a game against another person. Oh, is the server down? I clicked to page 4 and it went away. Okay, there we go. It loaded that time. Server's not down. There's less games happening right now, though. Yeah, the 20 plus game bar is pretty awful too. I think a lot of the competitors here in the top 10 are pre-redraft. Well, on the bottom end. Everyone on the top end is post-redraft. But there's three of the top 10 are pre-redraft. Which makes it a little tempting to just build a new team. We could play a corn game. Maybe we should play a corn game. I did realize yesterday, I abandoned the corn a while ago. I stopped triple spinning. And yesterday I was looking and I realized the corn are literally 1 game from redraft. We are at 39. So we can get Casibar back after just 1 more game with corn. Yeah, let's play a corn game. They're low rank too, so we should actually get a match. And knocked all the way back down to platinum. I guess I didn't. Expensive mistakes. I think my corn got a little clobbered. I kind of gave up on them. Maybe something important died, but it's been long enough I don't remember. Our ball carrier's still kicking. Got all 4 warriors still. Maybe the looming redraft actually discouraged me a fair bit too. We have to fire a lot of these players after this game. Maybe you have to track that kind of thing, how many people are searching for games and stuff. I think you as a game developer, you never really want to expose that because it's It is kind of a curious thing that would be fun as a player, but it's super abusable, right? Like you could wait and just spin when there's no dwarf spinning if they gave too much info. Where it would be fun to have a scene where there's like everyone's just kind of milling about. Like you get little like kind of like my overlay models milling about in the lobby. And then you get paired up and actually go sit at a table. Like that would be sweet, but it would be abusable. Magic Online actually kind of started like that. They had like physical tables like 20 years ago. And your avatar would be like sitting at the table across from the other person playing. And the tournament would have a view of like a tournament hall. But they didn't give a lot of info, I guess, for that. Well, actually, in their ladder, their open play, you would just go sit at a table that somebody else was sitting at to play against them. But that wasn't a ladder, so like it wasn't abusable. On Fumble, you can just offer games. I think chess.com does that too. But chess.com, like the ladder, isn't their competitive environment. They have tournaments. So when you just want to sit down and jam a game of chess, fine to pick your opponent. I would apply that to Fumble too. Chess rating is way more real. Yes. Yeah. We did a little bit of chess, and I think a viewer challenged me, and it was like, but like you're just gonna crush me. I'm new. And you get the chess rating will predict if a crushing will occur. So I could do viewer challenges if you're within like 200 rating of me. But if the gap is bigger than that, there's not a lot of point in us playing. Around 1,000 rating. Yeah, that's around where I'm at too. I think I started with 10-minute chess. Like I started kind of with the pandemic craze around there. And 10-minute chess, I think I had 1,200 rating, but I switched to playing 3-minute with 1 second increment. And there I have like I flutter around 800. It's actually a way for me to test how well I'm feeling. Like you'll often hear me say like I'm 2 beat for Blood Bowl this week. And like my chess rating is a measurement of that. I was so happy. I ran upstairs and told Mrs. Page when I broke 900. And that was when I was doing better, like back with the subathon for Blood Bowl 3. Or for this season, I was doing a lot better. And then, I started doing a lot of adulting stuff, getting my dad's power of attorney, going to the lawyers, going to the banks, going to doctors, social workers, getting him placed at home. He had a lot of stays in the hospital that were not fun. But it's been a heck of a couple of a chapter to get my dad taken care of. And now we're selling our house. So it's like there's a lot of stress, and I lost and my chess rating dropped back down to 700. So like it wasn't all in my head, so to speak. Even the pun intended. It definitely was all in my head. But whatever fatigue I've been suffering from for the last like 2 or 3 years, be it long COVID or just being older and out of weight or sleep issues, whatever my issues are, I can measure them with my chess rating. Last week I was pretty sad when it dropped down to 700. I was kind of like, though, validates that I was feeling bad. The fact that you need to study to get better at chess, I actually don't do that, because if I did study, it wouldn't measure like how well I am at noticing long shot bishops and stuff. So if I studied a new opening, my rating would probably go up by 100, and I just have to like have a new baseline for measuring my mental energy. Corn got a game fast, yeah. Well, the corn are platinum. Pretty close on team value, too. What are we up against? Rookie Mummy, Guard Mummy, Tackle, Guard, White, Wrestle Tackle, Ghoul with Jump Up. Kick-Ass Ghoul, Blodge. Oh, there's randoming going on here. There's a lot of randoming going on here. Ghouls are 75 normal, so it should be 100 higher. There's 2 randoms here. I guess that means there's no random here. No, there's 2 randoms there as well. Anyway. Sprint, Sure Feet, Fend, Blodge, Step. And then I assume those are both random. Yep. Wrestle, Frenzy. We could have scummed. We're redrafting, so my bank doesn't matter. That is kind of a good thing to keep in mind your last game. Like, buy the Morgan Thorg if your opponent could buy the Morgan Thorg. Just to block it. Yeah, it's the limit is 250. They put that on the Discord. They changed the team value difference, I think, to 300. I don't remember that one. But the SR they changed it from 200 difference to 250 difference maximum to help find games. But they need to change it so that once my Amazons have waited long enough, they can just yoink someone the second they queue up. Because we're not just waiting for somebody within 250 to queue up. We're waiting for them to queue up and wait, not finding a closer opponent. And I think maybe their philosophy was, well, that other player should get their good game. If we can give that other player their good game, they should have that good game. But I don't think you can do that because you're screwing your outliers over tremendously. And I say outliers instead of like the top of the ladder because like the bottom of the ladder it happens to extreme team values it happens to. There's lots of ways to be an outlier. Including playing in bronze. So you're wrecking new people too. And there is an argument too. I don't like making that argument, but there is an argument that you should kind of take care of the streamers because the streamers are showing off your game. So if your streamers are showing off a bad experience, that's not great. But I don't like asking for special treatment. But it is like a marketing truth. Like same reason why they give me up to like 3,000 Warpstone every season. They want me showing off the cosmetics, where if they didn't give me that, I would never buy cosmetics. Actually, if they didn't give me that, I probably would have tried to monetize it. I would have made it like your player. If you want your player to have a cool thing, you can donate like $10 and then I'd buy the cool thing for $5. So, it'd be a way to drive engagement. I haven't played this team in forever. The frenzy. There's so much frenzy. So our killer goat is AFK. That doesn't leave us with a good blitz, unfortunately. Probably blitzing this ghoul is actually going to end up being good. We'll do that hit. He'll end up stuck in there. Oh, no, maybe he should be the one to blitz the ghoul. He might not end up stuck. So we could do that hit. That hit. Who wants that hit? Guess we can actually do it with this frenzy. We're a little low on block. That might be part of what got me discouraged too. A bunch of the block guys died. Oh, this is the team with the extra sure hands. Oh, 11 players on the pitch. We'll pitch the extra Shurians. No, I'll keep the Shurians on. If he knocks the ball loose, it would be handy. I might have to blitz this guy. We push the zombie to there to preserve the retries. Uh-oh, solid defense. Well, I was vulnerable enough to all my frenzies before the solid defense. This is going to be fun. 3,000 Warpstone? You need to start streaming? It's a hard way to make $30. The Blood Bowl community is very generous, though. Like, you guys are great. Because I got, like, for my size, I shouldn't be, like, making a living at this. I got an offer from Twitch, on Twitch platform. They offered me $50 to play a game for an hour if I hit 113 average viewers. And I would get prorated amount. So, like, when I play a sponsored game, I would probably get, like, 30 viewers. So, like, they were offering me like $10 an hour. And you got to remember too, like, when a streamer plays the sponsor game, that's like the cash out point. Like, it's not an hourly wage. It's supposed to be covering like a lot of building up. It's way below industry standard too. Industry standard is $1 per hour per viewer. But point being that, you know, I could not make a living with the kind of things that are actually getting offered to me for the amount of viewers I have. I only make a living because of your guys' tips. Which is a big advantage of like having like the demographic I have. The Blood Bowl demographic, people who grew up playing Blood Bowl in the 80s and 90s. So a bunch of 30 and 40-year-olds with jobs and disposable income. Where a lot of Twitch's viewer base is teenagers. All right, how bad is this? Well, pretty bad. It could be worse. We still do get to punch stuff. I don't think I can go deep. I think we do have to kind of hope that at least the middle gets protected here. I can't start there. I guess I can't start here either. He's not guard. This one could hit here and try to get over to help get that hit. No. This one hitting here. Maybe we could blitz that one and then actually get like a hit here. Probably not. No, I don't think I'm going to find something great. Let's not drain our bank on turn one. Also, can't think too far ahead because God knows where like this guy would have ended up standing. I can one-die that guy. We could blitz that one, but sidestep is so good against Corn. We can get the guard free here. That's gonna help. What does that do for me? We could go there and hit that one with the blitz. And that would let me hit that one. The guard could also come over here. Which would give me this 2 die. We still have the blitz that we can spend on that guy, maybe. Turn might end here, though. No, we bonked him. It's done. Decent. Guess we'll blitz this one. Nice. Got the POW. We also, yeah, we could have blitzed that instead of bringing the guard over. Then we might have been able to get the guard to help that hit anyway. We both downed it. It would have been stuck here. It's got Fen, too. Got some anti-corn. We got away with attacking the anti-corn guy, though. That's fine. We did end up burning a minute and a half. But that's acceptable. How much do I get from Scott Skulls monthly? $1 per view per hour is quite a lot. Yeah. But that's what I meant about when I said, like, when you do a sponsor game, you're kind of like cashing out all of the work you've done. It's not really fair to look at that as the hourly wage. And for me personally, like I get, well, most of my sponsors come through Stream Elements, and those are all commission based. Oh, crab guy died. We're about to redraft, so I don't even need to apothecary here. Sorry, Kalon. He's on the other side. That's not great. Because of an extra bench. But yeah, the commission-based ones do a lot better than like just playing for an hour, because you guys just super support me by playing along through the mobile games. Those did get a lot worse, though. They actually got cut to like a third or a quarter of what they used to be. But they used to pay like kind of an insane amount. But when I also sometimes get sponsorships from Lurk It, which is just, it's back to the like, I will stream your game for an hour for X dollars. And those are like, I get 2 figures. And that works like I have to put a bid in. A game will go on Lurk It and I have to put a bid in. I'll stream your game for an hour for $70 or whatever. Most of them do end up getting rejected. But that's, yeah, you can't think of that as making $70 an hour if somebody pays me $70 to play the game for an hour. Want another zombie but don't want a higher TV? Use this one simple trick. It was a pretty based cage. What did I skull? It's got 4 rerolls. Reroll just to push. We got away with it. The solid defense put us in pretty rough shape. You got the first removal. We did get our hit still. Triple stun on him. So this next turn will be much, much better. Where oftentimes after a solid defense, we would, like, if all these things were standing up, we'd be in a way worse place. I actually like that ran away from me. It rolled a lot of dice, too. He didn't get punished for rolling the dice, but he still had another hit hiding behind it, too. Skull's waiting for him on the other hit. He spent 2 rerolls. Did get a removal. No stun on that guy. See what he does to this guy. We do get to redraft this team after this. That'll actually be a fun puzzle. Redrafting ruins the fantasy of making a big team, but It is a fun little gameplay puzzle. We could probably get this hit here. Maybe. But we could make a break over this way. If we blitz that zombie, we can stomp his school with the ball carrier over here. Blitzing that zombie needs one more assist, I think. Because if I just do that hit, we would be 5 versus 5. I could just stick somebody in there. I could stick the guard man in there. He'd get hit pretty easily. He has a lot higher armor than the Lino. So I think I'm down for that. Does he need another help? No, I can stand that and get the 2 die there. If the turn ends here, I don't want him standing. Nice, got her pow. The guards next to each other's may be fine here too. Oh, we're actually +2, -2 on the retry. It's not even a trap. The guard moved in. Stun the skeleton. Let's stomp on this jerk. Broke his armor, stunned. Not caught, at least. We hear a sneaky get on this team. Yeah, now you can't do the loner cheese. My Chord's first redraft and my Amazon's redraft didn't loner cheese. My Dwarves loner cheesed. I didn't know it existed, but I did the Chord and the Amazon one. And now they've patched it. I think I had 2 or 3 loners on the Dwarf team post-redraft. Just a push, noise. Could have stood that guy first. And that guy, unless he's doing a go for it with that guy. But you do have to sometimes just play Blood Bowl. You can't play the entire turn in your head. Sometimes you just have to take clear actions. Yeah, I'm glad they patched it that you need 11 players post redraft. You can't validate without 11. Because it wasn't particularly fun to be playing with the loners either. Dwarf loners are among the best, I think, but like Khorne with 4 loner linos would not be that fun. Dwarf loners are both good and expensive, which means you get more skills for each loner. So we do still have a lot of time. We can leave this formation, the stomping formation. We got a loose mighty blow here. But maybe send into the mummy. Yeah, the ideal strategy was to do the cheaty redraft and then wait a month. And pick on people who didn't get to do the cheaty redraft. It's not ideal to fix that mid-season, for sure. Could have apothecaried there. We don't have a bench. Oh, we do have a bench. We do have a bench, but we've already worked through it. I probably have to apothecary the next thing. There's no way we're keeping Wooly, I don't think. It's an overpriced lino. We have a miss next game killer that we can redraft. And the big guy. We're redrafting the big guy. We could send Mighty Blow into Mummy, or we could send Claw Tackle here. Which does need a little bit too much of a commitment, I think. There's probably a way to surf him without too much work. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go for it to there. I would need... No, there's no way to get the backdrop. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. To there, because he's not there anymore. Yeah, okay. So the surf is there. It's just to go for it. No, because this guy, there's no way to get an assist up for him. All right, let's not burn time. I think we'll just go for this one. I think this will be fine. I could foul this mummy instead of the ghoul. What's my ghoul foul going to look like? I think the mummy foul can look bigger. Yeah, because I have to push the ghoul to there, so the ghoul foul is pretty weak to assist. I can get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 assists onto the mummy. I think that's worth giving him a 1 die on the ball. If I don't break armor, we're giving him a 2 die on the ball. We did break armor, and we got the KO. Sneaky Git keeps us on the game, but also keeps the turn alive. I think I need to be down here to keep anything from being able to assist back here. Keep things from being able to recover as well. Just tuck in there, keep the tackle on the ghoul. Fail the dodge with the Lido again. Alright, we've used a lot of time, but the time spent got rid of the mummy. The first big time spent got rid of the solid defense. What do we break armor with? 4. So we needed all of those assists and the dirty player to break armor there. I'm glad we went for the more assists on the mummy. 4 would not have gotten the ghoul, I don't think. 4, 5, 6, 7. No, we would have been 1 short on the ghoul. Undead down to mummy is a lot worse. I'm pretty happy with where we're at now. Even though we're down players. I'm less happy now. It's a card to a zombie. Apothecary of Mystics game is rough too. It's only a 50-50 to actually fix it. I don't think I do. I think the Mystics game clears on the redraft. So it doesn't have a knock-on effect. He's just gone for this game, same as a Badly Hurt. Although a Badly Hurt I would have apothecaried because it fixes it every time. 8, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8v10. That was our first removal. Then B confirms the Mystics game's clear. I kind of feel the opposite though, Nuke. I feel like if we lost a high value player, that just means we keep a different high value player through the redraft. You got to remember, like, Khorne redraft is insanely bad. Like, I only get to have like a warrior or two, and a Khorne Gore or two. Like, you can't even buy your positionals with 1.3 million. Like, a completely unskilled Khorne team with all the positionals, I think, is more than 1.3. So we're not going to get to keep very much. Like, Sure Hands, Lino. Like, I probably have to fire both of these. The slightly weird high-level things. We're paying for the Blood Spawn already. We've got the Cassabar with the move bust. That is taking a large chunk of our budget. So we probably get to keep one, if we're lucky, 2 warriors. And maybe a rookie Khorne Gore. Leaving tackle on him. A good call. We got a reroll out of him. Huge. That's pretty big because I think, like, we're hoping to score early. Scoring it all is probably like pushing up and being able to score early. Like staying ahead of all the slow zombies. Probably don't foul this turn. We'll claw that guy. I want this guy here. I have to do my blitz now. It's kind of awkward. The ball's in really bad shape while dice are getting thrown. They're pretty safe dice, though. We're in scoring range. Double go for it, though. And decent basing. Don't love that, but he's defended by this guy. I like the warrior. I like the Lino base. These 4 are all fine. And he's a bit too slow to, like, even blitz this and get in front of me. So go for it, kid, fix that. He might just go for, like, mummy blitz here. Unless they get rid of redraft for Blibble 3, you're never playing ladder again. If I wasn't a streamer, I would be taking the rest of the season off, almost assuredly. But playing one game a day, I'm pretty okay with. And also, I'm motivated this season by trying to get #1 spot. It's not realistic for most people to try to get #1 spot. But I play a lot of different video games, and I have no shot at getting to the top of the ladder of any of them except for Blood Bowl. Maybe cards. Maybe actually cards. I could take a stab at that game. For a lot of teams, the worst player to lose, like your pre-redraft game, would be your ball carrier because they're unique. But this ball carrier is weird. And we have a sure hands here who can be our ball carrier next season. It's not that weird. It was just Mighty Blow first. I think it was Mighty Blow, and then like I was going to fire it at the redraft any random sure hands. I think is how we got here. Tough to score here. Ignoring the ghoul is not really an option either. He's not bad at making frenzy situations. Frenzy traps. Yeah, the ghoul sidestep, so like we have to pow it. It doesn't have diving tackle, so it's not the worst blitz. But like it just sidesteps straight backwards and then it can't score. So we're almost better off with like a blitz here and just a regroup. We have a lot of time, but we don't have a numbers advantage. So just regrouping back behind this stuff is maybe the call. I kind of wanted that guy to move in and base the mummy so we could actually deal with that guy. Ball carry could blitz here and have a pocket. Yeah, let's just do that. Wondering if I want to push him here for that retry. One and 9. Lots of rerolls still. Reroll does work. Armor broken. KO'd. Nice. Okay. Okay. The falling back is getting justified a little bit. I can't go help there. I need to stay. I need to keep this alley dealt with. So yeah, this is an issue now. A dodge can fix it. One die is scary and unlikely to get that guy's 2 die. I think the dodge is the call. Dodge and say go. Just keep the ghoul tied up. Ba, 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 ba. Don't know about regrouping when we're down players. I was kind of counting on getting a removal. One of the mighty blows. But like going forward is almost certainly not working either. That would just give him the ball. Give him the ball this early gives him a touchdown. Regrouping, we might not be able to get our touchdown, but we also might not give up a touchdown. Like attacking that ghoul and failing the dodge or potatoing it here. I think he would have still had time to maybe get his touchdown. There was a surf on the killer there. I'm glad I'm playing against him, but not you. Did he blitz yet? No. He just swung at this guy twice. He's still going for the killer, just not with the surf. I missed the frenzy. Well, the surf's on the other foot now. Stick somebody there, we can have the surf. That's not great for the killer's health. If I stick around and surf, they're going to be surfing us back. There might be a way to like hit the mummy and generate the surf instead. Frenzy the mummy to there. Need a guy there. He's not basing me, so he's kind of leaving it. Trying to frenzy trap this hit. The ball is very misaligned here. Esports ready. All right, he put the ghoul to block that play as well. So I think we just try to get back to the midfield. Dodge these two away. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Where those two can go here and here. Yeah, that seems fine. We have to get this guy first so we can follow up with the ball. Oops, I didn't follow up. Frick. That's a lot worse. So we have to go way back here, which is fine. That's exactly the right amount of forward movement. It's fine, it's just not good. I kind of want to go stomp on the guard. I don't think we can. But I want to. Leaving a cage dive. Do the go for it here to get connected so they can't get in front. Is there anybody worth tagging? Nope. This is maybe worth because we can hit the zombie and let the warrior wander off. You can do that punch, and then that guy can go take a ghoul or something. This guy could have stomped. Well, if knowing this works, this guy didn't need to be here. But I wasn't willing to trust the 1 in 9 dodge. I'm playing elves. I'm barely willing to trust the 1 in 36 dodge. This guy could have fouled, but I'm down players. I don't want to take a 2 assist foul on a regenerator when I need players. The Gurt guy's not that good. The super ghoul might have been worth a non-dirty player stomp. That's a tempting apothecary. It might drive his foul. I think we just have to count on him coming back, though. Corn is a glass cannon. your team explodes. Did it give up on OSRS? No, I've the last few days when I've gone live, I've really been debating what to play, and just doing an OSRS stream has tempted me. But I've leaned in other directions so far. My goal, like the goal I want to do with OSRS, is to get 10 in everything. Kind of explore the game. Get level 10s everywhere. OSRS, original RuneScape. Or old school RuneScape is what it stands for. A lot of like classic WoW players have switched to old school RuneScape. There's a bit of a momentum there. And one of the big appeals is like your progress in old school RuneScape never goes away. You can leave for 2 years and come back and you still have your like 55 fishing. Where in World of Warcraft, that game is constantly invalidating all of your progress. A new patch comes out, a new expansion comes out, a new raid comes out, and it's all of the gear you had is essentially worthless. And I think that's the big appeal for a lot of people. You do that hit and he's loose. You do that hit and he's loose. None of that even needs a blitz. So we can actually blitz with this guy. And then we can build our sideline cage. Sideline caging behind all this junk is not great. But that probably is what we have to do. So this guy could do the blitz so that there's another guy farther up. That's a frenzy trap, so I guess we don't want to start with that. Still got 2 rerolls. The ball carrier has to do 2 go for it to get around the mummy. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go for it. Two, 3, 4, 6 to protect the back. We have to count on that guy getting free for the ball to actually be saved. Because that guy would have been in the way. I couldn't move him after it. I couldn't move him before. Nice. Got the POW. Could have stomped. Get in there and stop the cage dive. Pitch seems very dark. It's not a great pitch, is it? The undead pitch. Why go to the sideline instead of just over here? Could I have protected it here? Like, would the back corner open have been fine? Like, because I could have had the warrior here and that guy there. And then that guy there. The ball there. Maybe nothing could have got in behind. I wouldn't want to count on the dodge. Yeah, should have done that. I didn't need two in the front. Two in the front means I could have been farther over. Now I got a hell of a gauntlet to run. But at least he didn't score. I assume he's doesn't have a scoring threat. 12, 11, 10, 9. Yeah, that guy's just short though. I guess that guy could become a scoring threat, but I was kind of assuming those would thicken up the front here. Because a lot of this stuff is based. Right now I can charge through. He needs like another guy there and another guy like either there or whatever. He needs a second one stopping the sideline run, and he needs a one stopping the middle cut. Because right now I have this hit and then this blitz. So he needs to be back there to stop that. I guess he could leave it. It's a 1 die on a retry. Like, these two both kind of don't count. But he brings that ghoul in. Interesting. Now it's a 1 die on the first hit. Might be stuck doing. Depends where that guy goes. Need to go get some water at halftime. One die is still here. Blitz through that ghoul. He blocked the back to the middle. Spends a reroll. It makes his 1 turn worse. So one die here. And then blitz here. And then probably 4+3+ on a push. If we pow him, we're just golden. Now, is there a way through these guys? 1 die there. Push to there. 1 die to there. 1 die there. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's not great. It is there. It might be better than going for like the ghoul. I think this is better because it's not hitting dodge. Yeah, we'll do this one. I don't want that bonus hit. We get the POW. Nice. Not a push means he does become an assist, so this is actually a 2-die. Make way for Willie. Kapow! Oh, it is still a dodge. Alright. We needed 3+ and a 2+ here. To get the perfect 8 turnstile. Smoosh. Dodge failed. Reroll. It's good. Go for it. It's good. Touchdown. Opponent misplayed that last turn a lot. It didn't feel like the right way to build the wall. He was counting on the blood step. I even broke its armor, but just to stun. Oh, my KO stayed out. Rough. He got both his back, and I failed mine. 0 for 4 on KOs. One of his KOs is a mummy, too. At least one of them was big. It's back-to-back line hits on my wounded team now, too. Maybe I should have apothecaried the killer. It's gonna 1 turn. Yeah, it's sprint sure feet. You don't have sprint sure feet and not 1 turn. I'll spread out to make it a bit harder. I gotta run to the water fountain. Be right back. Pray he doesn't score fast to turn me over. I don't even think we have to pray. People love draws in Blood Bowl. Nobody goes for the quick scores. Solid defense. Well, mine doesn't do anything, does it? He didn't set up for a 1 turn. I'm not going to bring more victims forward for him. His solid defense is what started us down that horrible path. My clock is low. His clock is getting low, too. He spent a lot of time on that turn 7 blockade. Both down from the mummy. Can't use it. He's got the blitz to retry that guy, though. I hope he fouls one of these guys. Stun. He does have a bench, though, so he probably should. I hope he gets caught fouling one of these guys. Should grab another burrito, too. I can wait till after the game. Hit the candies instead. I don't have time to be running around getting burritos. It's fouling. KO'd and not caught. Save the Apothecary to KO a good... to use on a KO'd good player in the next drive. Get 3 KOs to roll here. That was my last rookie, too. Sure, Haynes has to tank on turn 9. All 3 KOs back. Let's go. Booyah. 555. They're in sync. I don't like that. Roll of 5. Just go with the anchor. I don't have enough players to have the brick be good, I don't think. Only have 1 guard. I don't know who all was missing this game, but we had like 3 missed next games. Very light on guard, though. I guess we do only have 3 warriors, so hopefully the other warriors also guard. I think Castlebar's guard. Hey, Warden. BOOWL. We waited like 50 minutes with the Amazon team to try to get a game. Didn't find one. The Corn found a game within like 5 minutes, I think. But it's tough. It's tough to enjoy Blood Bowl this season. Free ball in the rain is pretty annoying. That was one path to victory. Don't think we save a lino. I might save one of the good 4. We don't know if he's going to push for the win or the draw either. I think I'm fine with draw. If I can kill a mummy, though, we might be able to hope for better than draw. Oh, I think I gave Wooly an assist. I forgot we gave Wooly horns. Like there was one blitz last time where I didn't just use the horns. in the first drive. Derp. I lost the top to my drink. Better not spill it. Did it play What's But a Galaxy while we were waiting? No, we were going over stats and stuff. We stayed Blood Bowl oriented. What's But a Galaxy is pretty sweet. I like the gameplay. I really, really don't like the monetization. Part of me wants to be greedy and attack with this one. We do have a gore killer for these situations where Frenzy's a liability, not an asset. I don't think we can go after the big boys. Use our guard here. Get these 2 hits. Probably just have to claw a zombie. We could also go after that guard white. We could hit that guy with the horns. We could hit him with the claw and leave the claw basing the mummy. I could put an assist here, hit from here, and then we gain that assist. So being -1, but the horns cancels that one out, and then that gets us the 2 die. There's never a good foul on that, but there's never... I guess there's a decent foul on that stunned one. We just need to try to make a comeback. Oh, oops. Oh, double oops, though. I put the assist in the wrong spot, and I didn't need the assist. Forgot about the horns again. All right. Well, we got a removal, and it needed the frenzy, so... Go for the lucky stomp here. KO'd and Dirty Player saved us. Nice. Second time Dirty Player negated the doubles on the armor roll. The sneaky get, I mean. Gave him a stress turn, we'll mute it. Old Man Internet, you've been enjoying What's But a Galaxy as well? Yeah. You still don't really know what unlocking the cards does? Yeah. Yeah, you do get... There's 80 cards for each hero. The first 20 you unlock are actually adding cards to the pool you can discover. So that's what it's doing right now. So, like, once you unlock a card, that card will now appear in the shops for that hero. And after you've unlocked 20... Then you get to do deck building and actually cut cards. Pick which 20 out of the 80 you want to have in your deck. So for certain heroes you can like run all the pirates, and for other heroes you can run all the mages or whatever. But yeah, the progress is too slow. And the thing that makes it really sad for me is you're unlocking the cards per hero, even though like the cards exist for everybody, or for most. So like when you unlock Geppetto, no, Geppetto's a hero. So when you unlock Chip on a Ship is a legendary toy, like really high toy synergy legendary. When you unlock him for Geppetto, you don't have him unlocked for the other toy heroes, which is fairly annoying. Oh, we could surf this guy. I don't know if I want to surf that guy, but we could. Pretty far off from that. Still pretty far off from that. Oh, the one dice there now. Surf denied. Could have used horns here. You had 2 die in the retry, though. Bonk. Nice! Willy Woo Wolf is on a rampage. Relying on the tackle zones to see the pitch. We can go to P mode. Sorry. I was stubborn staying on the other pitch. Yeah, we could have, instead of blitzing with this guy, we could have done horns. So taken 1 less hit. But taken kind of a better hit. That one might be worth apothecarying. That'll discourage him to stall. And it'll make me better off if he does score early, too. How much does this guy cost? He had a couple randoms. But we're redrafting after this game, so they'll be gone. It's probably pretty close to 100k extra over a regular piece. Probably 150 or 160. It was very good after the last redraft, though, to already have a Claw Mighty Blow Tackle, I think, is, or something. I don't remember the exact state. It might have been everything but horns when I redrafted. Still don't know if they're stallers or ballers. The old one die surf over there. Probably that blitz, I'm thinking. Okay, is there any way I get the foul onto the mummy? If I blitz there? No, I never get that because he's guard. I can't just base him. We'd have to one die to preserve the foul. The 2 die instead. Frenzy's a 1 die. Push, push. Skull. Draining by rerolls is pretty bad. Skull into skull. Draining my rerolls makes it better for him to score early. Oh, beer back. I think it's cool. Yeah. Oh, it's going to be so much better to do it. Yes. But a lot better. Imagine stalling. Imagine stalling here. Maybe he's taking 1 turn off to try to kill my ball carrier. Maybe he scores next turn. That'll leave him 3 to steal. People love draws, though. It's unbelievable how much people love drawing. And with win streaks being a thing, like, drawing's not good. We have backup ball carrier here anyway. One die the mummy. Do a go for it to 2 die it. Might be worthwhile. Could stand this guy and 2 die here. I think I want to hit the mummy. Just how? I think we 1 die into 2 die. Instead of doing the go for it. Nice. 1 die pow. I could step on him now. Or I could take a hit down here. I could still step on him. 1 assist for sneaky git. There's no reason not to. Stomp! Badly hurt. Give him the boot. Not caught. Good old Anaroth the Goat, aka Stampy. Did he regen? He failed. Is he going to keep stalling? He has such a big bench he can access here. He's down to 7 on the pitch. 7v8. We're actually ahead. I assume he's going to score this turn. Because Wooly, I think Wooly will be able to get back there. This punch and this punch. Nice. Tanked the hit. Just keep breaking bones. The fouling will continue until OP scores. I guess that screens the tackler. No, this guy can reach too, though. He can't stall. Goes to the middle to stall? Okay. We can still hit him with a quarter cut. Actually, this guy can hit him now. This hit is a frenzy trap of epic proportions. Thank you, Mrs. Page.
No yogurt.
No yogurt. I'm sure oatmeal sans yogurt is still delicious. Lots of fruits on it still. It will be hotter, though. No cooling power of the yogurt. Swoosh. All right, that makes it 2 die, 1 die at least. Oh, this guy's actually in the way. Shoot. Frenzy gets me. Goddamn frenzy. We got the removal, but I'm in my own way. Oh, no, I'm not. I'm not in my own way. It was this guy that had exactly enough movement. Wooly had a spare one. Carefuling. In. No pow. Reroll. Yes, pow. They have fend anyway, so the frenzy wouldn't have worked. They got... If they need to come back towards their ghouls, probably. No, they have to go here. Oh, they go there. That's weird. And a freaking KO! Agile warrior! Gets on the ball. Nice. Punish the stall. We don't need to score either. We're already up 1-0. Delicious. No yogurt. I'm all out of yogurt. But oatmeal and fruit. Stallers aren't ballers. That guy can still score. Multiple dodges. 3 dodges, tackle zone pickup, 2 go for it. Oh, they're going to do a dodge-based assault on the killer. They get all the dodges. No pickup attempt, really. Pickup attempt with that guy. All right. Pickup fails. The dodge ate one of his rerolls. Is he going to spend another one? He does. Still fails. It is raining, remember. It's actually raining. Which is a big reason to not use the P button. It's also a big reason to not play on an awful pitch. Or maybe a reason to play on an awful pitch. If you like taking every advantage you can. Guess we'll lock that guy up. Gets me onto the ball with a push there at least. I'm all out of rerolls. Nothing but pushes. Where'd I come from? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know if I want to do the tackle zone pickup. I think I do. I do have the extra hand and the sure hand. Nice. We'll just stay here. We're not that much safer wherever else we could go. Does the mummy matter? Double gopher from the mummy kind of matters, I guess. I should tank the hit. Teamwork. Nope. Give him a stress turn. Mute. Stunned. Kept the mummy busy, though. Turn 15 for the opponent here. It's currently a red die to hit me. We got guard. We lock that ghoul up. Dodges. 1 die. Push. Final reroll. Surely has to spend it. It's another push. And he fails to go for it. Those guys are both dash passes. Just get the ball away from the end zone. Wow, we wrecked his team this drive. Not many of them left. Stunned. I guess where do I want SPP? Sinelli seems like a good candidate, actually, for being kept. Already got 12 in the bank. This guy, too. All right, I think that's GG. We've only got 2 players active. Guess we go stomp on this one. Make it 1 player active. Failed. Oh, that zombie's active too. There's 3 active players. Safe. GG. Clean win for the corn, and we go into the redraft. Oh, I get a bonus turn. Not sure what we're keeping. Pass farm with the sure hands. But I guess just blitz at this guy. I declared pass. And it still switched to handoff there. Wow, game. There's no way to do that pass. Maybe if I executed it 1 step at a time, it would have worked. Just the shortcut is getting it wrong. Failed the catch. Now he'll never know if I wanted to foul him or not. All right, GG. They blocked us 51 to 47. Kind of close. It was a tale of 2 halves, though. We sure destroyed their team on the second half. I've got a redraft spreadsheet somewhere. Too much treasury. There we go. Now I must redraft before. So I do have a spreadsheet for figuring this out. I need a quick bathroom break. We'll do an ad break, and then we're going to do this redraft. Figure out what we actually get to keep. The ones with the little Kirby heads I had last redraft. So these 2 are easy keepers. They don't have the accelerated agency fee. Be right back. All right, let's go full screen actually while we're drafting here. Did the bot die? Looked like there wasn't anybody up. Oh, no, we're fine. It was a mass vanish. That's why there was nobody up. Okay, so you don't want to click the button when you do your redraft. You want to know what you're keeping or not, so that you can like spend SPP, do random level ups on people that you're planning to fire, and then you can reevaluate. So I have a spreadsheet somewhere. Where did I put it? Is it this untitled one? It is. It's this untitled one. So let's see who we would like to keep. Who do we think we want to keep? And then we'll fill it in the spreadsheet and see how way overpriced we are. Let's start with Castlebar and Vienna. And see if we can keep these 2 guard warriors who don't have agency fees. Morglum we're probably going to be able to let go. The Stanford will probably have to let go. Wooly will probably have to let go. I wonder if we can keep... the Fowler. That'd be good. They don't have the little Kirby, which means they don't have the agency fees. And maybe we actually keep Cease as bulk carrier. That is a random sure hands. All right, so let's fill in the spreadsheet with these dudes. So this was last time when I did dwarves, I think. Or maybe the Amazons. Okay, so 240 for Castlebar. 150, 130, 150, 110, and 60. And then the fees... Yes, yes, no, yes, no, no. So 40, 40, 20, 40, 20, 20. So we're up to 1.02 million. We still have to buy our linos and our rerolls and our apothecary. So assuming all linos, no positionals, puts us up to 1.27. So that's no rerolls. That's no apothecary. I think we have to put somebody back. One of these is going to have to get canned. Is it the warrior? I would like to have 2 warriors. The big guy? No. We're definitely keeping Castlebar. And he's gonna get over that broken knee. Bionic leg for Castlebar. I'm okay with no apothecary. I think I'm okay with 1 reroll. What does my reroll cost? 60. So we're 30k over. That's not the difference from the sure hands. Oh yeah, right. The apothecary gives us +1 when we try to fix all the injuries. Which there is concussions abound here. Two concussions. 3 concussions. And a smashed knee. Okay, so if we want to keep the apothecary too, then we need to save 80k. So we could put Frank Rock back. That would 130 minus 50 is 80. If we put Frank Rock back, it does get us there. This is why you want to do the spreadsheet instead of clicking into the menu, because I like, we obviously random on Frank Rock. We're going to random on the 2 with at the bottom that have SPP as well. And they might end up being keepers. And then we have to reevaluate. We could also ditch the dirty player. The dirty player sneaky kid is some good though. That only saves me 60k. I guess that's an option for if like we hit something really good on Tom Tech. Random mutation, I'm thinking. Ironheart skin, claws. Would both be great. I don't know if anything else would be worth keeping. Let's see what we get. Very long legs. All right, well, that does not make Tom Tech more appealing. Sorry, Tom Tech. Gaping Dad can random for fun here. Random dirty player. Okay. That actually does mean that maybe we're considering getting rid of Stampy. There's yellow out front. Hold on, I'll be right back. All that yelling, Mo. Right. Person, the homeless yelling was somebody's shopping cart tipped over. Very overloaded homeless shopping cart. Am I taking bribes for replacements? We're always taking bribes. You're definitely not making it, Top Tech. Very long legs was a bad random. We do have a nice amount of SPP carrying forward on these, the keepers. That's good. Yeah, we have to find 80k though, so I guess Frank Rock. If we put Stampy back for Gaming Dad, that's 40k. We need to find another 40k. There's no way to find another 40k. That's definitely a yes for bribery is open. The sure hands is only 10k. If we put Zanelli back, Zanelli is a veteran. Zanelli's got 12 SPP though, so Zanelli levels post redraft. So Zanelli would give us another Mighty Blow. We are keeping a Tackle Mighty Blow. We're keeping 2 Mighty Blow Claw. But yeah, throwing Zanelli back would save us 100k. What would 100k do for us? 100k plus this savings. 150k. Are we getting up to another reroll? That would get us up to second reroll. So we would obviously random on Zanelli before if we did lock that in. So let's do a second option here. 240, 150, 130, 60, 60. And the top two are the only doubled here. And then we want reroll 2. Carry. Oh, and we need the 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50. Okay, so this version can have, it still has another 50k. What does everything here cost? 90k. Woolly's only 160. Woolly's cheaper. Cheaper than I thought. How much is this gore? This gore's only 80k. Oh, but it's a double agency fee, so it's 120k. So 50k. If I put a reroll back, that's 110k. What does Zanelli cost? 140? Was the goal to make the game more confusing? Redraft is so bad. I mean, this puzzle is kind of fun, but yeah, it is not easy. And you have to use a spreadsheet. Like, I don't like it because if you start using the interface, you can't level your players. I don't think you can back out. We're keeping so few. This option is only keeping 5. And no, like, oh, one warrior, one gore, one big guy. Maybe we do keep the sneaky git over the fresh one. That does put us right to 1.3. So 2 rerolls and these guys. Zanelli's the big thing we're cutting. Yeah, the agency fees are absurd. I don't know what purpose they have. They're just ridiculous. They just keep you from actually having staple players on your team. Just so dumb. Why is that bad? They hit a cap. Like, you don't need to worry about a player playing 100 games. He'll be legend and have a whole lot of SPP in the black hole. No, Tom Brady's a Blood Bowl 3. Yeah. Keep you from having a legend with 3 great randoms? I guess, but like dying also keeps that guy from living forever. Like, the game already has attrition. You're going shopping?
Yeah.
Let me walk down with you.
Well, I'm with your dad's. Get his list too.
Well, I don't want you out there with the screaming homeless lady. If she calmed down, it's probably fine. That's all right. I'm at a point where I can break the stream. I'll be right back, everybody. Just gonna see Mrs. Page off. They calmed her down.
Sure.
Oh, Norley, I missed your message. He's off for groceries now. The homeless seemed loud but harmless. Fill my water. Be right back. Boop. I'm back. All right, let's finish this redraft. All right, I guess this is where we settled. I don't know if maybe I'd like 2 rerolls as a mistake. But we were way over with this one. It's really hard to keep Zanelli. Zanelli costs 150 base and another 40. I don't think we can keep that. There's never room. There's never room. This team is rough. Core and a rough. 110 base price. Oh, the positionals. You're glad you haven't played Blood Bowl in ages, but redrafting looks confusing as fuck. Yeah, it's not good for the game. All right. Maybe this is it then. This is option 2. 2 rerolls is nice for actually being able to win. What's the purpose of redraft? I think it's for like leagues in stores. Your comic shop, your hobby shop has a league and it runs for like 7 weeks or 12 weeks. And then you do a redraft into the next season of your league and it lets new people join the new league and not be too far behind. I think that's the purpose of redraft. I don't know why we're doing it on the ladder every 20 games. Other than they programmed it, so they put it in. So better use of redraft of Blood Bowl 3 would have been your season 8 team can redraft and join season 9. So you don't need to make a new team every season. You just redraft. And then like this would be your starting team for the next season. I don't know if I like that. I kind of like that new season day is fresh teams, but I think it would be worth it to be able to like have a team you just play for years on the ladder. But then you're still going to face the same problem of agency fees spiraling out of control. But that's basically, yeah, redraft is basically instead of everyone make a new team, it's you get to carry some stuff forward. But it's kind of like everyone has to make a new team. They fixed something that wasn't broken. Yeah. We already had sprints on the ladder too. If you liked 20 game sets, you could just make a new sprint team. Which would be another way they could implement it, right? You could redraft at will to start a fresh sprint. You could just click the redraft button, redraft your team, and that would initiate a new sprint. You could do that optionally whenever you want. So then you'd have the option to just not do that and go up to the high end of the ladder. Or you could redraft and throw yourself back down and do another sprint. Kind of like resetting your account in Tarkov. You could optionally do that if you want to start over. But it just does not belong on a ladder. Okay, I think this is fine. This is what we're keeping. So we random on Zanelli first. I guess we random agility, go for a jackpot. Show me the jackpot. Sure feet. Good try, Zanelli. Good try. Both of her might as well randoms failed. All right, let's see if I did the math right. I failed it. I've done this 3 times now, and I failed one of them. My spreadsheet was wrong. I just totally missed a factor. Choose players you wish to redraft. Bam. Recruitment. All linos. 2 rerolls, apothecary. Summary. Wait. Is it not counting the agency fees? Why is this coming up to 1.16? That's what I get pre-agency fee. Yeah, this must add up to more. 1, 2, 3, 430, 550, 7, 8, 890. Wait, am I just way off here? Where did I screw up the math on this? Yeah, don't forget people actually asked for this. Yeah, well. There's a lot of non-genuine blibble engagement. Oh, Top Tech did a bribe? Wait, I didn't see it. It's not in my feed. There's people at the corner store. Did I forget the rerolls? How did I screw the math up this bad? I think it's just not, I think this is just not counting the agency fees. I think that's all it is. $140, is that what my agency fees are? Yes. Yeah, it's just not counting the agency fees up here. Oh, even that's why the math was off. Top Tech's tip was counted. This is not counting the agency fees. Does that mean I can keep more? -60. Okay, so this showing 0 was the important part. This showing 0 was what mattered. Okay. There is a back button there, by the way, so you could actually use this to do the math instead of a spreadsheet and then hit back and do your randoms, I think. Apothecary. 6 on Casabar. Casabar gets his bionic leg. Casabar's back, baby. Casabar smash the doctor. He does get a concussion for it instead of the move bust, but that's great. 6 to get rid of the concussion. Nice. Vienna's healthy again. No, Seask. Seask keeps their concussion. But Seask is our sure hand, so it's not the worst. Top Deck! Welcome to the team. Thank you for the $5. Appreciate the tip, Top Deck. Top Deck. Do we have cosmetics for the Linos? No. Bloodbath didn't give any. Downgraded a little bit, yep. Thanks, redraft. This team looks awful. It's got two great killers, a guard. Oh, Castlebar's guard stand firm. Block guard stand firm, and Cubs with mighty blow attack, mighty blow claw. Two great killers, a great fowler, and a guard. I only have one of the 4 strikes. It's gonna be like 7 games before we have enough money to buy all the warriors back. You wouldn't want to play against this team or play as this team. Everyone is rubbing their hands to play against me. Rating's bad on this team. I don't know. It's still like, it's still going to kill you. I guess it wouldn't take dwarves very long to surround us and guard lock us. Put the warriors on the top. Just because they get lost with the Linos too easily. Same starting skill. You still have to roll an A+ to kill, it's true. That is a lot of very bad linemen we have to play with. I got 3 positionals. Oof. Well, let's switch over to cards. We'll leave that adventure for later. I might never play them. It'll be nice to play Castlebar again. Hope Castlebar is doing all right. During the subathon, he let us know he is battling cancer. Hopefully he battles cancer as well as that Bloodspawn battles dwarves. There's a lot of cancers you could beat. If anyone's strong enough to beat him, it's got to be Castlebar. Let's do the category swap. I would like to try to get an aggro deck made with cards. I should get my crate today. Which gives you a bunch of extra... should give me a bunch of extra wild cards. Ooh, what was that deal? Buy 30 officer packs, get 6 for free. I wonder if that's a good price. These are the good packs. I don't have the gems for it. I'm just curious, because when I did have gems to spend, I was doing the math on all these specials. Wow, this one looks kind of sick. 15 packs for 370. Fieta claims the title. You made it through the Cord redraft, Fieta. The discard guy. Nobody's running the discard guys. It's too easy to kill a bomber, I guess. Okay, so let's find ourselves an aggro deck to import and see what I'm missing. Where do we find the tournament lists? I know they have a deck list website, but I don't know if it shows the ones from the tournament. Yeah, the featured ones are old. These are the same ones when I started playing. View all decks. Japanese. Soviet Union. But I think this is just like everybody's decks. I don't know if it's... You have to submit them to this website in particular, or if it's just automatically pulling them out of the game. We might have to go to like the coverage for the tournament. Actually, I think I have those downloaded somewhere. The tournament deck lists. No decks found, really. Top this week, top this month. It must be people submitting decks. Okay, yeah, so these are the from the tournament last 2 weeks ago. Hey, Crisp, good to see you. So who won the tournament? We have to find the tournament coverage on the website. Sai Sword Sir? the unpronounceable name one. And he does have a Japan Soviet deck. That's a good starting point for sure. Clean my crate. Crates are great. An elite wild card, a rare wild card, an uncommon wild card, and then we get 2 golden rares. Smokescreen howitzer. When the enemy draws a card, deal 1 damage to the enemy HQ. Ooh, that guy's probably good. And a whole bunch of gold. Alright, back to importing that deck. Oops. Import. How do they spell their name? SWDSR. Oh, I actually got it right. Didn't I play in August already? Yeah. I was playing yesterday and the day before. And I've been playing off stream too. That was the weekly crate, not some sort of monthly thing. Okay, so I need to craft another recon. What do I got for Japanese wilds? I got 1 rare. I do have 5 generic rares too. So we need 1 rare, 2, 3 rare. I'm missing these tanks, which are pretty important. Missing the legendary that does 2 damage to everything. I could craft 2 elites / legendaries. The key and we're missing. Carrier battle we're missing. And that's it though. The key 30 and I think is a staple. The carrier battle is what I was looking at skipping, yeah. It's just 3 mana for 3 damage, like it's kind of bad, actually. Yeah, to carry your battle to the enemy hand with all numericals 1 higher. So the other player gets to 4 to your face. which they just won't play until it's lethal. So it's a pretty big downside. So it's basically the last 3 damage comes from this. And it's kind of bad with the Akagis, the Wheel of Fortunes. Like, you can't fire it off and then Wheel of Fortune, because then you give your opponent the thing. It's a non-combo. I have some wild cards. I don't have to replace everything. The tanks, I think the tanks are core. I think the tanks are just really needed. The tanks, like, they're like, I can replace them with the 1/2 tank with Smokescreen instead of Blitz. But that's so much worse for expansion in particular. And it's just a turn slower too. It's just 1 turn behind in dealing damage. It's a lot worse. Where the carrier battle, whatever I replace the carrier battle with, is not going to be that much worse. The carrier battle is honestly probably not even supposed to be in the deck. And the Desperate Measures, arguably, we could replace too. Although, if I'm going to be playing in more tournaments like I did yesterday, there's a lot of aggro. So the Desperate Measures is quite a bit better there. But like, we're not even running all the Bloody Sickles, so you just put a Bloody Sickle in. But I think that's much more needed there. And the 33rd Recon, I don't think you need. I think that could be a different 1-drop for pretty easily. We could take a look at the other lists too. I don't have to import them into the client. I used to have to import them into the client, but I recognize the card names a lot better now. These got both type tanks. Oh no, the type 34 is the Lord. I don't know what the 1/2 is called. This guy does have the Desperate Measures, but he doesn't have the carrier battle. He's also only at 3 Bloody Sickle, though. That seems fairly common. The tournament winner was playing carrier battle. It's not never played. But yeah, I think we're not crafting it, that's for sure. This guy didn't have the carrier battle. 33rd Recon, that's what I wanted to check. That guy is running it. 33rd Recon. I guess everyone's kind of running the 33rd Recon. That guy played Intel. It didn't play Rush. This guy had 2 33rds. Fifteenth Cavalry's the 1/2. Definitely no carrier battle, though. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna craft that. I'd probably try running it like everybody else is, but I'm not gonna craft it. These I'm gonna craft. Crafted the tanks. We're gonna cut the carrier battle. We're definitely crafting the key. The Desperate Measures I'm tempted to not run. But it's a card I would definitely run. So it does suck to cut it. I'm glad I already own that one. Yeah, let's just craft it. It seems important. And aggro does seem like it's everywhere. So we get 2 more cards in. We could definitely go with a little bit more high end. We cut the carrier battles, so like one of the blitz fighters would fit. Another SU-100 could go. It is, yeah, that's true. It is also just 2 damage to the face as well. It hits their face. All the rushes are in already. We're short a Shibata. We could run a Shibata. Freaking destroys commandos. We could still run one of the other tank too. We got all the Soviet cards. I guess that's why they're not running an extra one of these. Or an extra bloody sickle. There's a mini game when you're building your deck of you only get 12 of your sub-faction. We could run the dragon. Dragon Slayer? That might be a different card than the one I'm thinking. Oh yeah, the Dragon Slayer. But there's also like a Blitz Fighter. We could run the Kika. The extreme high end. This one, the key 61, I think. I think there's a cheaper Blitz Fighter too. I might not own it. There's the key 61. No, maybe that's the smaller version of the dragon. People are comparing it as. '58th is pretty good in the mirror. A couple big cards are fine. Yeah, eight mana is a lot to actually play an attack with it. Ten mana is even more. This guy's interesting. 0 to activate. When he dies, the enemy gets a credit slot. What man am I talking about? Put in something exotic, like the Fuko. No Fuko. Kuka. I do not find the card you were mentioning. The guy I was looking at. Oh, the Blitz guy, the 4-mana Blitz guy. Fukuoka Regiment. He's Fury too. Sure, let's try a Fukuoka as our replacement high end. All right, so that is an incorrect name. We've tweaked it. I'll just give it the generic name. Dynamite. I don't really use the emotes. The elite Kerbeck. Pronounce it FU. Like, get him with the FU. We need mono green Stompy. It's hard to go aggro in this game because there's an operating cost to activate your creatures. So the aggro deck is pretty narrow, like you're playing a bunch of 0 activates. There's not a lot of room to do aggro in every nation. We actually have like a 1-drop and a 2-drop. Maybe we keep the reload. We could have mulliganed for a better 1-drop for sure. And I guess against Germany, maybe the Bloody Sickle's bad. There's the better 1-drop. A turn too late. He's playing the 1-2-3s. We spied an American ramp. Well, like, yeah, my 1-drop doesn't get to go attack. Pretty bad. But this guy does the damage to them whenever they play a spell, so he ends up like he's attacking without attacking, essentially. Tempted to sickle my own guy. Rogue Elephant Rancor go. I've cast a Rancor or 2 in my days. Oh, there's an expansion. That's a great draw. Do another expansion. Getting a lot of bloody sickles here. Yeah, we didn't get to attack with these guys. Crossfire. Ooh. At least this guy lived. Oh, here comes the FU. Bar. If he kills it, he gains a credit, though. He doesn't kill it, he dies. He killed it. That's a card I don't own in my German decks. Could have spent my wild card on that to make my German decks better. Crossfire this board. It came down damaged because the server already... He had queued it all up and the server already knew. Not enough mana to run across with this thing for 8. We drew the other Akagi. Too much expensive stuff. You wouldn't craft that bomber kind of crappy. It's good with the 1-2-3s. It's one of the 1-2-3 combos. Can't play units. Luckily, we have the scouting party. And all kinds of rushes. Clean them up. Like we're playing the control deck. Clean his board. I mean, I would have hit him for 8 in the face if he didn't do the turpits. It's still a good turpits. Ramping my opponent was not great for me. Who's that? The guy who does double damage? Yep. So 4, 5, 6. I used all my ways to damage it though. So I think we key. So 4, we'll have 5 more mana. 1 for that. We do need to push to the front so this thing doesn't kill me. So, I mean, we lose to Crossfire. There's not a lot we can do about that, though. But getting 3 guys out hopefully means he can't individually remove everything and still pay 6 to attack me. Ugh. Getting 20 life. It's pretty good. So I have to kill that tank, which I can do with another way to damage that. We could do the bomber hit in this thing though. So I can kill him. 4, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Nope, sure can't. All right, this guy just kills it with both of the tanks. I broke the interface. All right, he opened Fistunged. Now he needs the Crossfire. No Crossfire. He's just dealing with the cards one at a time. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Destroy an enemy with 2 or less attack. That does connect. We could play that and then draw cards. I don't think Bloody Sickling that first would have been good. Oof. Bloody Sickling it after is worse. We drew the Roaded Troops again, too. Rough. Very rough. Spadoing. Also not great. GG. I like playing the control deck a lot more than the aggro deck. We almost had him, though. I've played this match from the other side a fair bit, and yeah, you do kind of need to draw a lot of the right things at the right times. He crossfired us early, and he had the Alpin Fistong right on time. And I had a rough draw. I drew at the high end. lost the 1-2-3s. Oh, it was shown by the intel earlier. Maybe could have played a little different. I do think the this 4-drop is not good though. The high end of this deck needs to immediately do damage to them. Not let them answer it and ramp themselves. That was pretty bad. We might have beat them without that as well. I think most of these are maxed. Yeah, everything is maxed except for the 33rd recon. Put the other tank in. The other tank, yeah, might be a good call. It is 0 operating cost, which is pretty clutch. Type 92. We'll run a Type 92. I think the other option would be that Blitz plane, like 8 mana to deal 6 to the face seems fine. As like just a finisher. Or another Wheel of Fortune. What does that card do? That was called Leopold. Leopold. I think. Nope. Hashtag. Oh, I'm not running the card overlay is not active. I didn't have it running for the Blood Bowl part. I forgot to launch it. Crystal Ball. Leopold. Yeah, it's giant artillery, 10 mana. Send all enemy units to their owner's hand. So you need to kill them before they get to 10 mana. And I used that fun card to help them get to 10 mana. I think mulling the 4-drop wheel was probably one of my mistakes too. Just had to find the better 1-drops. For the aggro deck, we need to kill them fast. And this hand could definitely do that. Turn 1, getting this guy rolling. Turn 2, double 99th. I think the only card that makes positioning matter is there's an American card that kills a unit and makes the adjacent ones retreat. What was that card? Deal 1 damage to an enemy. Oh, but he's ramped. That's why it cleaned me up so well. The Devil Dogs. Not a great turn. Paying for all the 99s. Bounce unit and they have to discard a card. I discarded it. That was a great top deck. This will play into the Crossfire. It's going to be hard to beat a Crossfire. We need to win the games where they don't have Crossfire more than actually beat the games where they do have Crossfire. No Crossfire. Two damage to everything. We could bloody sickle that. Just let that guy trade with one of my guys at his choice. We also have the raiding brigade, who's not going to have a lot of targets. Raiding brigade. Bloody sickle that. Or rush that, I mean. I think we just desperate measure here. I'm not going to get a lot better of a desperate measure. I blew up a credit slot and then he denies me gaining a credit slot. Not great for me. He's got him at 8. The big Soviet tank could finish him. I don't own that German card either. Maybe that's holding me back a fair bit. With my German escapades. Hey, last touch. He doesn't have very many things that that guy can kill. Just use our mana more efficiently. I'm basically just getting one dude pushed this turn. Here's where I'm missing that one recon for drawing. But I got the 2-1 smoke tank is the one that's in the deck instead. Oof. Pushing a guy actually hurt me there. Exposed myself to the Panzer. There's a Kian though that can get us back into this. Need to a card from the conversion too. So 4 is going into this. I guess we're doing everything. Should have drawn a card first. Yeah, I could have got the expansion off if I drew a card first. Yeah, and that kills my Kian, so that's not even a great play to have done. Yeah, drawing first to see the expansion would have meant I bombed the guy there, and then my 2-1 could have pushed, and I could have production expansioned. Lose the expansion to the friggin' thing too. I don't have any more planes that can finish this. There's the rush, but he got another thing into the front. that was a way for us to win. And that guy makes me not draw a card next turn. I sure regret trying to play aggro. Aggro feels friggin' horrible now, so far. But it gets the 1-2-3s twice in a row, though. I think the deck I just built is like the boogeyman, so people are generally ready for it. I've got a couple quests done, though. Key 61 would have been a good top deck. I miss playing a little bit too. Like, if the control decks are barely beating the aggro decks when you misplay. I just need to get more reps in. And they do kind of need to have the perfect answer. A bad draw, and then they just don't have a chance. It's Germany again. Don't think we want Bloody Sickle in this match. Blamo. He went first. Losing the coin toss is bad for us, too. Could have attacked instead of playing that, but... We're lined up for Crossfire now. We have a rush to deal with that. Get ourselves out of Crossfire. How do these people always have road on turn 1? I even caught road from my control deck. You think they're playing 4? Oh god. I don't think anyone's running 4 roads. What do we see? Just Contest Doctrine. Like a 99th and bunch to the face. No, I think paying for attack fees is probably better. Let's just pay for attack fees. Put some damage down. Nothing at 2 health. Scouting party before this thing is probably good. It does set up the Crossfire. This thing right now would deal... It would probably kill the tank. That's probably the right play. All kinds of card draws stuck in my hand. That guy again that I don't own. He's pretty good at shutting down the aggro. He's 1 mana shy of getting to attack with it, though. Right, he's got the good Crossfire now. But it'll draw us 4 cards. It's down to 3. To attack him down to 1. Wonder if it's worth digging for... I have a lot of things that can do 2 damage. The 2 damage and everything, my bomber. Not my tanks. Yeah, there is a reason to do this, to get there before they get the Alpenfistung off. But there is a reason to just cast like the Bloody Sickle in this. Let's Bloody Sickle first, because it might draw us extra damage. There's another freaking card draw. Just go a little bit slower. Putting him into 2 does matter. Develop a US bomber, deal 2 damage to all units. We cash in. We drew the 2 damage. He added a life gain to his hand, too. Too late. Desperate measures. Hey, we got a win, finally. It's the same deck 3 in a row. All right, quick ad break. I got to run to the bathroom. We'll get the pre-roll immunity back. It'll be here in 3 minutes for some ad-free aggro. Yep, you're back, everyone.
We're going in full throttle.
Almost exactly 3 minutes later. Nice. Back to full screen. Ooh, Rook gets British. Russia's pretty good against commandos. I guess we'll keep this as a commando killer. No, I'll keep Russia as a commando killer. second rush. Probably commandos. It might be something else. They didn't have a ramp, whatever they are. Blam. You don't keep anything to beat commandos? I found as commandos, one of the only ways to beat rush is to actually play commando on this turn. That doesn't really go in commandos. It's not commandos. It's God knows what. Didn't want to rush kill one of my guys. Just to let it kill it. It's planes. I don't think I've ever played against American British planes. Just kill it that way. Ditch one of the rushes. He's got carpet bombing. Can't cast it this coming turn, but we'll be casting it soon. I don't know if there's anything I would cast. I could cycle the Bloody Sickle. Into card draw. That's good. That's definitely a thing I would cast. I'll hold on to the other Bloody Sickle, though. They do appear to be a creature-oriented deck. Got him down to 7. Could blame him for 4. Or wait, and that'll be lethal next turn. Probably wait. Uh-oh, that was a big guard. So much for being lethal next turn. Don't think I just burned the desperate measures. No idea what that deck is. It appears to be a pile of cards. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, we got them. Guard doesn't save you from that. Oh, there's one card I remember playing against that might go good in here. There's a bomber that gives you another bomber when it dies. This guy. Nope, not that guy. Yes, that guy. This guy's pretty annoying to play against. Can you not put the other part of this in your deck? It only comes from the drop. I'm sure I've drafted the other part. I don't own it anyway. It's probably not worth experimenting with. All right, what did we just beat? I don't know what we just beat. I'll just say British America. I don't even know if I should call it control. I should probably call it control. Big carpet bombing and that giant taunt. Wildebeest deck win. When a friendly unit deals 1 damage, deal 2 damage to the enemy HQ. Ooh. That does seem like something you could build around. I think we'll just keep this. This looks good to me. Start with a blammo. Pin me. You can tutor it up with strike groups. Ooh. You want to turn 1 Shabbat against the commandos? I feel like I did pretty all right there. It would have been 1 damage either way. But this guy's bigger now. Oops, I attacked too fast. I'm supposed to play the Lord. I guess I don't want all the expansions caught in my hand, so maybe this is fine. I did get distracted, though. Type 93 there was probably the play. Another Shabata or just 2? I think just 2. They can't really AoE me yet, though. There's a chance that guy will deal more than 2 damage, depending what kind of turn they do. Sexton. Pinning my big one. Probably just rush to kill it. Hit him for 4. Maybe we just get another Shabata down too. What are these people playing? There are some random opponents appearing. That's definitely not a commando card. Draw cards first. I drew a lot of expansions. Jeez. You could 2 damage to everything, but that would leave all 3 Shabatas. Knock them to 6. Guard. See what this does. Some to 4. I had the Talbot. I wonder if there's a way to beat the Talbot. It's not an ice block, it's just a gain 6. I mean, he's at 3. He can't cast a spell. Probably fine. Oh, but did I play against the same guy twice in a row? That would make sense. We started off bad with the aggro, but we've got 3 wins in a row. Might be ready to jump into a tournament, but the good queues are closed. I think the medium queues are still up. Ooh, first mirror. Okay. They're going first. Might be hard to get the expansion off. Send the Type 93 back. Keeping this might be wrong, because I don't really want to play it super early. I guess it's good if it's killing like 3 other things. I got a pretty good start. Ooh, smokescreen guy was a great draw. 50-50. Got the bigger one. Nice. Desperate measure push expansion would be pretty good. It's only killing 1 thing though. Key and go doesn't seem very good either, though. But blowing a credit up with this hand is kind of rough. I think we need to get the expansion off while we can. He's down to 2 cards in hand. We drew a couple 99ths. That's not bad. Blowing my credit slot up was bad. Not gonna have much money next turn. I'm just gonna have 2. I think I'm supposed to attack full health these guys, so they can't get multiple cards off of them, but... There's a target for my bloody sickle. Ooh, and a 99th. Not a bad draw. Keep him from poking it. He was not at 2 cards for very long. Attack that rush. is an option. Kian, bomb him is a Russian is an option. I think I like that. Maybe just bomb face if we think we're going to be killing that with rush. Tied her up 12-12. I do have 8 out of nowhere lurking. Second person to play the Kian seems to be pretty advantaged. First time encountering that interaction. I do have a rebuild, so running out of resources isn't the worst. Running out of health is what I'm more worried about. He can't really let this live. I guess he can if he thinks he can defend the front. Oh yeah, bunch of pings. GG. Yeah, he went first. Going first seems pretty good. I have to kill that and that. we killed either. Controlling the front's pretty important in the mirror. At the end there, we had an expansion that was just stuck, but we were also, like, out of creatures, too. Expansion is a win more card. But thanks to Blitz, you can often take the front on a neutral board, at least. Soviet deck. Could be aggro, could be control. Not a common opponent. I think I'll keep this hand. I'll just Shibata, given that he had the 99th. Interesting choice. Guess we'll do it that way. Keep the Shibata regiment alive. One damage to everything. Alright, definitely an aggro deck. No way to kill that right now. We can kill that with the raiding brigade. If we just say go. I think we just say go. A bad turn. That's a pretty bad turn. The turn after double 99 thing, I guess, is always going to be bad. We already spent this turn's mana. Oh, that's the guy we're going to hit with the raiding brigade. He buffed his dude. Oh, we can raiding brigade rush, though, and clean up. Nice. We're way ahead on cards, and only a little behind on health. He really doesn't want to kill the Shibata. Keeps ignoring it. Yeah, I'll key in it. I was going to kill it with the type in this guy's attack. But the key in was a great draw. Lots of 99s in this game. Oh, oops. Need room. Definitely getting used to the deck still. So just drawn with the expansion. It might have been the better play anyway, actually. I don't know if the countermeasures was right there. Got him. What was their paired color? I don't know what their other niche was. Definitely an aggro deck. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'll just leave it as Soviet for the spreadsheet. It's Germany. Do we want the Shibatas? Keeping 4 1-drops seems okay. The 99s are going to spend a lot more energy than that would indicate. It's a pretty aggressive start. 99th into 99th. Then double Shibata the turn after. They're all 3 health too, so suck at Crossfire. It's got to be like one of the best units in the game. For its price. If I rush to kill that, we set ourselves up for the Crossfire. I put myself on a 1, 2, and a 3. If I just let that trade with one of my guys, that's probably fine. Get the double Shibata down. Actually, probably want to get the tank rolling. 1 Shibata. Finnish German. Finnish stuff is going to be pretty good against me. I'm glad I kept the rush. We do give him the crossfire with the rush, though. But like I said earlier, we need to beat the not rush draws, not try to actually beat the rush draws. I mean, I could have blown this guy up with the rush to keep a 1 and a bunch of 3s. But he didn't have the rush. Who'd he suppress? The tank. Ooh, and we drew another rush. We get rid of the 2 health. Oh, we actually kill him. Yay! Turn 5 kill. Nice. Decent. That might be the fastest kill we've got yet. Germany... What did I call this? JF? There we go. I gotta keep it consistent so when I write a bunch of summary codes, it'll pick up the same decks as the same decks. It'll tell us the percentages of the matchups. What's it going to be? Turn 1 this, turn 2 this, or turn 1 this, turn 2 this and this. I guess we do want the scouting party as like the recharge and the anti crossfire. Alright, it might be turn 2 double 99th. Which means turn 3 is just going to be a single type 93, probably. He ramped. See, it being a 4-man already is kind of sad. Kind of scary. Alright, just plays a 6-6. That definitely could have been worse. Take 9. Threatening 9 more. Rotate the car lord. And a blank 1, 2, 3. Desperation play, I guess. Pretty sure we need to attack and kill that. Yeah, it slows me down, but I think it's got to be done. We are ready to get crossfire the frick out of this game, though. Autobot got you? Yeah, it doesn't like you abbreviating Japan. That is a slur. But they don't get destroyed by guard cards, like you said in the autobotted message. Because of Rush. Rush is kind of insane. No, I'm just going to stick with Crossfire be damned. Beat them when they don't draw Crossfire. I'm 1 damage short here. What did he do? Ramp? Dude, you ramped? I guess that's all he could do. It would be the only reason for him to ramp there. He can Elpenfistug next turn. So I need to make it so these kill him. If he Elpenfistungs. Got capitulation, that won't save him either. Well, he can't cast a spell. I think he's kind of locked out, actually. Not dead. Well played, opponent. Well played. He still can't cast any spells, though. Draw 2, see if we can finish him. Any way to finish him? Any way to finish him? A little late, Kian. It is a way to finish him. The Kian will kill him, though. Better late than never. Those first two losses against the 1-2-3s made me a little sad about the deck, but we've been storming through 3 wins in a row twice here. The only loss in there was to a mirror match where we lost the coin toss. German opponent. Think I keep rush against Germany? Maybe not. Maybe not. Just finding more 1-drops I think is better. The 3 health doesn't matter a lot here, so we could do the 99th later. I might do 15th and 99th now, actually. Then we'll have 2 mana on turn 3. That seems fine. It is a little weird that, like, traditionally in a card game, you play your card draw last, you run your stuff out first, but you're risky getting the expansion stranded. Smoke a 1-drop from his Blitz Doctrine. I think we just go face. If I take the trade, we're playing around Crossfire. Kind of a safe way. We get 3 less damage, but we have the 5-1 lives instead of the 3-1. In like the non-Crossfire state. It's a lot better against Crossfire. And it's not that much worse against him just like ramping or whatever. Making him spend the mana to activate the tank has value too, though. But I think this hand can be Crossfire. We played out all our 1-drops, now we have a bunch of card draw and the Kian. Oh, he has Crossfire, alright. We played around Crossfire, and he did in fact have it. Start hitting him with Anne. I also could have gone Scouting Party Shibata, but that's pretty slow to be putting any damage out. And it takes all my energy to, like, actually push them next turn. This only has a one cost upkeep. We could kill that bomb double sickle. Or I can just go face knock him to 5. No, I think we need to kill it. Double 99th to take the front with. Careless talk. Careless talk's pretty good. I like that card. Very good tempo play. Ooh, Germany French control. Takes down my plane. Stuck with a bunch of card draw in my hand. The opponent at 6. We need a way to finish him. Not a bunch of card draw. Rush. Perfect. That is a way to finish him. Blammo. That was Germany French. How was I classifying that one? Maybe I did need to do like 2-letter codes. Maybe I've never seen that before. Yeah, I think 2-letter codes. There's too many nations that share a letter. I'll have to go back and update them all. When I did this tracking for Magic, I would actually just put other for a lot of decks, but in Magic, people were a lot more compliant with the metagame. In Magic, you could trade, so you just kind of can play what you want to play. You don't have to worry about what you've opened and you're collecting. Mirror match, all right. Only the second mirror match. Those aren't good. Those aren't bad abbreviations. Tempted to keep the recharge. Yeah, I'll keep all the 1-drops, but I'll keep the recharge. Maybe I'm supposed to start with 99th in this match, actually. Because he's just going to blitz and kill us. Where the 99th would stand there and hold. But then again, delaying the attacks is good. Now I've played 3 things in the first 2 turns. I'd only get 2 things if you start with him. Ooh, he's playing the 1-drop deck. Japan, USA. And he's running the oh, engage at range. That was a different one than I thought. Oh, so this is the Wheel of Fortune deck. I drew the other Akagi. Permission to cast Akagi then. plays his bomber as just a life gain spell. I don't think I can ignore it, though. It would catch up pretty quick. He should have left it in his hand. He had a wheel in his hand. We drew a different one. Drew a strike group, actually. Can attack that again. Bomb him? Yeah. And draw. Should have drawn first. Yeah, the Type 93 might have changed my play. Instead of bombing him. Bombing him is still 4 damage. This would have been 2 damage. Alright, he drew a bunch of 1-drops off the last turn's wheel. Three, 4, 5, 6. I guess we hold on to the type. Play the Shibata. It's got another wheel. Oh, I'm shuffling up. I could have shuffled up the Type 93, I guess. He's kind of taking... He kind of beats us by killing all of our things. Do we want to be able to beat it when he actually kills all of our things? Or do we want to push a little bit more damage? I mean, the Lord. He buffs all our units. He wheels, I ping him. It's a bunch of strike groups. Get Alabama's. No creature, so it makes the Alabama part of this combo worse. But he has mana to spend this time. Why didn't the Alabama just blitz? I can knock him down to 3. I can knock him down to 1. That takes 1, 2 mana as well, so we should probably do this and draw. See if we can find a way to kill him. We get a Kagi to try to find extra damage. I don't know if there's that many ways to get it, though, because my backline is full. So that might not be the right play. Playing the 2 removals might be the right play. No, we're right out of time. He can't cast a spell, though. So we might be fine. Oh, he cast a spell. It looked like he didn't realize that was going to kill him. Something else was highlighted in his hand. It might have been a creative way to concede. What did I call that yesterday? USA Japan draw aggro. There's definitely a better name for that too. We're climbing the ranks. We might aggro our way into the top 100. Actually, I need a bathroom break here real quick if I can cancel. We'll find out if I cancel or not. Nope, enemy located. We're getting sucked into a game. You would call that the Japan USA Fighters? It doesn't really run any planes, though. It's more... the combo is draw triggers. One of the draw triggers gives you a plane, but those are kind of the only planes in the deck. I don't think we're supposed to keep that on the mulligan. I think we're supposed to find damage. He had the 0 mana covert. Interesting. His turn actually did feel weird to me. I couldn't put my finger on it, but something felt off to me. I wonder if there's a way to detect it when they cast a secret. Want to see the deck after this? Sure. I mean, I built it on stream. But we can go over it again. I'm sure more people have joined since. I don't know if I like the 10th Recon in this deck. I guess it's good in the mirror. It's bad. It's bad here. Oh, you want to see the opponent's deck? That card draw deck. It'd be cool if I had all the cards unlocked. It'd be cool to just play the other guy's deck whenever it's a cool deck. What does he got for a 3 mana secret? I wonder. From the deep. Could have been envelop. Do I just shuffle up the key in and do the card draw? I think so. The key in is so good, it feels so bad to shuffle it away. But yeah, next turn I can even rush a Kagi. Or we just play what we top deck. And that guy just gets cleaned up by the crossfire. Not a fan of that guy in this match. It's French, Germany, French. Draw a card and gain 3, or do this twice for both players. Draw a card or gain 3. No, and. It's draw and. Or twice for both of us. Kagi now. Ugh, a bunch of 1-drops. Good thing these guys are ready to give me some cards back. The delayed card draw, kind of nice with the Wheel of Fortunes. Both shuffle up and draw 4. Would have been a lot better there. We would have wrecked his big control hand. Synthetic oil. Can hit him for 7. Do I want to cycle the rush? No. No, he's having a big turn here. The rush will kill something later on. And if he does crossfire me, well, I get all 4 cards anyway. Do I scoop to Alpenfestung? He's other ways to gain life. He's back to 21. He had to give me 2 cards and some life to do it, but 4 damage to everything. Oof. All right, at least we have a big rebuild. 3, 4, 5, 6. I guess we're just playing everything. Hope he doesn't have another way to kill everything. Actually draw 2 with the bloody sickle. In case he has like capitulation or another one of that same card. So there's still a single target removal and a blitz doctrine. Another heal 6. Draw 2 for both of us. Got our work cut out for us here. Cut him back down to 15. I guess we found the life gain deck. Cleans us up again. My hand's actually still stacked. So he actually mills a card off of me. My hand's chock full of removal. I thought that was another removal. I missed that it was actually card draw. I deck myself. I'm down to 4 cards in my deck. Oops. You think this game's about cards? Hey, Cy Red Eye. Why are you unsubbed? I haven't been playing Blood Bowl much. You must not have popped by in a while. We did put Bubble at the start of the day.
Hi.
Ah, you came in the back door. Welcome back. Got him to 6. If he cleans this up, though, we're probably done. Crossfire doesn't do it on its own. He has single target removal for the big one. No, yeah, primes do not auto-renew. Because they already have your money, whether you click the button or not. They actually make more money if it doesn't renew. Credit card subs auto-renew because they need that to happen to get more money. It's inconsistent, yes, but, you know, it's consistent with them being greedy. So you actually have to hit the button. Even people who are pretty diligent about it, a day or two will slip every time. That's streamer unfriendly? Yep. But when Primes got added, it was kind of free money for streamers. One card left in my deck. Do I want to draw it now? My life total doesn't matter. Yeah, give it to me now. That last Shibata down. If he has a way to clean this, we're done. Trying to evaluate if we're supposed to cast the Desperate Measures, but I don't think we are. Because he, it's not like he's going to die to these and that. That was the trip.
John shopping for two like that.
Yeah, it is. That's why I like getting Dad's groceries kind of... Like, I was just doing it and not getting ours. Shopping for two houses is a lot more work than shopping for one. You have two grocery lists you're trying to manage.
And he wants completely different things.
Oh, yeah, yeah. And he gets completely different things to us. Eggs might be the only thing we both buy, and I haven't eaten many eggs lately.
The only thing I couldn't find in both houses, though, was your banana peppers.
No banana peppers.
I can't even guess where they might be. I probably stared at them.
Yeah, I don't know where they would be either. Oh, what a dick. He burns the entire turn and then, oh yeah, let's play ball. Oh, God, what an asshole. Who buys eggs? People who don't have chickens. That does seem like a deck custom built for beating aggro decks. I think I crush that deck every time I play it with my control deck. All right, quick ad break. I gotta run to the bathroom. BRB, everybody. Freedom. Oh, you want that deck from 2 opponents ago? Bam. Well, you want the one from the last opponent too. I'm curious how close I am to owning that last one too. Three compromises off, but that's a common. I'm actually really close to be able to build this deck. Germany is what I spent most of my wildcards on. I don't have the From the Deep, but that's pretty easy to cut. He got us with the drop point too. Turn 1 drop point is pretty bad against the preferred 1-drops. But he actually got our card draw guy. I'm going to stay on the aggro track for now. Ooh, triple 99th. This is the debt deck. Credit card deck. Max out that credit card. Up against an American deck. America. We start with this guy. So we can play 2 of these. And then we'll only have 1 mana on turn 3 for the last one. That's the wrong setup. America has to kill the middle guy and retreat the neighbors. He should not be the one getting killed. Retreating him doesn't do anything. But coming to play ping a guy is better than I gave it credit for. Until I actually have been the one playing aggro. I think we do spend a rush to smoke it. I might regret that. Just making him spend a mana, like playing a fresh one and making him spend a mana, might have been better. But we did have the Missouri too. Here, he drew it later. After my misplay doesn't matter anymore. Tempted to drop the SU this turn. Just because this turn is kind of poop. But I think we need to get a guaranteed hit with the SU. We're running out of things to play anyway. Mana efficiency is becoming a little less relevant. One damage to everything, and then crossfire, I guess? Oh, and then 2 damage to a single thing. Start of his turn, he retreats. No, it's also blitz, so he took the trade. Drew card draw. Decent. I can go hit him for 4 with this next turn. But I have the tools to make it 8 once we have 7 mana to invest. Um, I don't think I want to play the desperate measures here. We'll get him set up for a later desperate measures. Or a hit by a 2-1. Ramp. Think we smack him for 8 here. Maybe not. We get desperate measures and stay on 7 to have the smack for 8 available still. Hey, Derek. Good to see you. How goes it? Not bad. Not bad at all. Maybe I don't even desperate measures. Maybe we just play this and push everything. No, I think we do desperate measures. And it knocks him to 8. Nice. And pretty firmly taking the front to hopefully let the SU charge across. Is that the gain 4 guy? It is. Damn you, gain 4 guy. I think I still smack him for 8 here. Ooh, we drew the key in too, which is the last 4. Gain 5. Go! Gain another 4. I got punished for trying to stretch. Now we gotta pivot and clean. Which we might actually win by pivot and clean. He's down to 2 cards. I left a 4 attack thing. If he has a third copy of the 49th, would proc. Damn. He's ramped so much. Air defense. 3 damage to an attacking unit. That is up right now. So I could get rid of it. Ooh, we got the expansion chain turn. Awkward. I did not play this right. Should just fire that off. No room for my scouting party. There's a lot of custom-built anti-aggro decks. I think I like playing control a lot more. What's this last card? 3 damage to an attacking unit. We're outlasting this anti-control guy, though. I've got 7 cards left. My deck has 23 left. It is. Brought 16 more cards than him. That's why I'm outlasting him. If I attack with that, it dies. We'll keep them around to ping if they spell. I could have attacked and pushed this guy as well, but he's got a deployment effect. We might as well hoard it. Ping, ping. That was America French control, or not even control. I don't know what that was. Just US French mid-range, I guess. We'll just call it. We'll just leave it by the nations. Not even mid-range. He had ramp, so it's like... But he had a lot of cheap cards. A lot of things that deal like 2 damage to creatures when they come out. Oh, it was Italy, wasn't it? Not French. IT? US IT? Thank you for the correction. I might keep the rush scouting party combo. Ooh, drew a 99th. The 1 mulligan. Very good. I could have done type 93 so we could scouting party turn 3, but I don't think that would be better. You have to get the damage in. Oh no, we died because of his ability, derp. Could have used the rush to kill it instead. But now I have the combo on turn 4. Not that I need it. I'll do expansion instead. What about second expansion? Expansion into expansion. Pretty sick. This deck is pretty strong. It's very fast. It beats the super greedy people. But it's just got so much card draw, too. We'll sickle that. on slamming. Down to 7. It's ++1 when an enemy unit is added, deployed, or destroyed. Nope. GG. Wait, was he? What was he playing? Finnish. What was his main group? German Finnish control. Yeah, I don't think you can play around Crossfire. I think you just kind of need to push and win the games where they don't have Crossfire. If you hold stuff back, then you'll lose games where they just have spot removal. It's pretty tough to beat Crossfire anyway. You can still keep it in mind to play around it by, like, trying not to have a 2 health thing. Bunch of 1-3s and 2 1s. So you can definitely play around it by, like, not rushing yourself to have a 2 health thing. But I don't think you can play around it by, like, holding things back in your hand. Moscow. I think I'll keep the Shibatas. I don't know if they're that good against this. Against Soviets, but I mean, they'll have rushes and sickles. It's not like they do nothing. And Zhukovs. We'll start with the bigger damage potential. Although it will suck when this guy gets bloody sickled and we didn't get a trigger. Well, that's the guy who got Zhukoved. It's pretty good. It's probably the control deck then. We can either blitz expansion or we could double Shibata. I'm going to double Shibata. If it is the control deck, I think this is kind of better. We can do this next turn. So he gets a blitzed up 2/3, 1 to activate. Could definitely cast 1 rush here. Go for the card draw first. So I think I'd rather just play another dude than burn rushes maybe hitting this guy. Especially drawing the ping machine. Three mana to attack with it, so... Yeah, that didn't seem too likely. He just blams my face. Alright, now we can spend a rush. Yeah, I can't play Kian when he can just come hit it with the tank anyway. Push, push, push. Pushing these guys makes them vulnerable to blitz infantry. Train. Try to get it out of the way. The rush, nice. Not that I have to play around Crossfire. Actually, I don't know if I know his other nation yet. Maybe I do have to play around Crossfire. Take 3 to mobile defensive. It is a pretty good card. It's going to clean up some of these Shibatas. And a life gain, dude. Turns out it does not clean up any Shibatas. Cleaned up some other stuff, though. This might be the first game where I've ran out of steam like this early. Normally I have a 4-drop clogging me up. Didn't get that much card draw this time around. The enemy draws a card, deal 2 damage to their HQ. Straight to the face. He's not guard though. Can ignore him. I guess we, well, no, just take 2 damage. And push, I guess. Yeah. We had enough to do those damage, and we could have bloody sickled first. But I don't care about this guy. We can ignore him. Got him. Yeah, I didn't see his second nation. We fought against somebody else who only showed us Soviet cards a while ago. That was an aggro deck. This one's definitely a control. Really good win rate with this deck. Holy crap. Now I want to do the rest of my spreadsheet. 15 total, 4 losses. So we're 11 and 4. You think it was Poland? Yeah, I believe a Polish card would not have registered. In my memory. What was the Polish card he played? The one that makes the 2/3, like the 3 or 4 drop guard tank, poops out a 2/3 every turn. I think that one might have been Polish. 74% win rate? Nice. That's kind of nuts for a card game. That was the one. All right, Germany. We don't need the sickle against Germany. I don't know if we need the buff tank against Germany, but I think I'll keep it. We don't need a second Lord. Although I guess this turn I can go Lord. And did for 4. That guy makes playing a Lord kind of crappy. Just do card draw and play the other one here. Let him do a 1-for-1 trade. Into the tank. Next turn, that's a pretty good triple 1-drop turn, though. Nope. Another plane. We could take it out with the rush. That feels pretty bad. We could just play this. Let him get us. I think I burned the rush. I'm probably going to regret that. But maybe not. If we get two Type 93s out, then all my 1-drops trade with his 4-drops, so... might be just fine. Blammo, blammo. We might have him dead next turn. He doesn't know we have the key in, waiting to smash. These guys are threatening damage from the back row. We don't have all of the above, though. We do knock him down to 2. Well before he could help with the stun. That can kill the bomber. That's not good enough. He needs something to kill the trucks. He could not kill the trucks. Victory for the car! So that was 1, 2, 3. Ooh, we're getting close to top 100. 74% win rate's got to be good enough to climb. Does feel really tough to beat this deck. Like, the truck lords. Are they the only lords in this game? The Alpines buff each other. They're more like slivers. Boy, that's a bad draw. That's a full maul, I think. We need some 1-drops. That's some. Kind of wish I kept an expansion now, but I mean, if we didn't find any 1-drops, keeping an expansion would have been pretty bad. Ooh, Navy Burn. I haven't played against Navy Burn with the aggro yet. I think I rush kill. Keep my tank alive. Help, help, I'm being suppressed. Oh, he's burning pins on my 1-drop. Nice. They won't last forever. No, they might last long enough, though. We do kind of need to keep this to kill the 4-drop, the 3/6. These guys can tag team it. Second pin. Don't stop pins. Expansion, nice. Ow. My health total doesn't matter. I think I just spend the rush to kill this either, though. Maybe not. Maybe we don't care about it. I could definitely do 1-drop attack. Ignore their 1/3. Oh, crossfire. Did I set that up on myself? He had the attack anyway. No, well, like I said, there's not much you could do about crossfire. All right, he's got the 3/6 in hand, so I'll save both of these. Ooh, suppression. Countermeasure, sickle, rush would guaranteed kill that. Still leaves him with the 3/6 in his hand. I have no way to deal with it. Good redeploy. You got another crossfire over there? So, Birdbee for 6 is going to be pretty good. Still got plenty of Navy cards. So, now I care about my life total all of a sudden. I'm trying to think, like, if I don't think we play him. I don't think it ever matters. I'm pretty sure I have to kill him this turn. We could technically kill both the plane and one of these and maybe live for another turn, but I guess we do play it. Maybe that was stupid. Because if I hit another or another copy of that, or if I draw cards with expansion that can answer things, I did neither of those. GG. Navy Bird might actually be really good against the aggro. Should have built the Navy Bird deck instead. Then again, he crossfired me. If he didn't crossfire me, I don't know if he has a chance. If the only way the various German decks beat us is with turn 4 crossfire, that does not make it a bad matchup. But if it's kind of close, and then you also get the free crossfire wins. Alright. We're going to assume it's commando and just mulligan to deal as much damage. Oops, wrong tank. Just going to try to goldfish him. Missed 1 damage by not shabating. We get it back when this guy attacks, though. We actually get 2 damage by playing this guy first. So we have the Lord to go with it. Commandos. We seem to have him on the back ropes. It's not commandos. It's buffs. It's not commandos. Does me owning the front line just beat buffs anyways? Wait, is he dead? Nope, he's at 1. can't cast a spell. Well, he could kill this guy with double attack, and then he can cast spells. Good luck with that. Double Lord. And he's dead. I love that that guy is called Buffs. And the card game term for, well, the video game term for making your guy better is buff. The buff deck. Let's try to find some actual aggro 1-drops. Found them! 99s everywhere. I wonder why they chose that name. I wonder why no other game has chosen that name. I guess because it only works in like reality, real world setting. No, you can have a buffed up dwarf. What's that? Becomes veteran if it starts turning the front line. When this user becomes veteran, gain 2 additional credits. Not slots, just credits for 1 turn. That is nothing to be worried about, is what that is. Interesting how Legions disappeared after the tournament. I built Legions. It was awful. It was one of the first decks I spent wildcards on. And admittedly, I didn't have all of the like cards to build aggro Legions, but more control Legions was completely horrible. Like I just crafted these tanks. They're not these tanks, the rare tanks, the good tanks. I don't think I cast Rush on that. Okay, ignore it. Just float some money. Saving this for 7. Turn 7 is fine. Just using it when he has something with more health would also be fine. Using it just to draw a card and kill a thing maybe was adequate. Like that thing does get to eat my tank now. But I'm thinking he eats my tank, plays it like a 4/4/3 drop, and then we rush it. It's going to end up being better for us. We're stuck with not much to do other than what we draw. Ooh, we drew a good one, though. And we do have to pay operating costs. Leopold coming. Just hit him for 2. We are Crossfire resilient. Draw 6 cards. Let me Crossfires us. Resilient, not proof. Okay, we could save the Bloody Sickle to get this guy to hit for 8. Take the front. I could have cast this to kill him. No, because we'd lose a credit slot. I need 7 credits next turn. Oh, he healed for 8. It's the French-German control. Do I still smack him for 8 with this thing? I don't know if I do. I'll take the 3 damage over playing another scouting party. I don't know if I want to draw 8 cards when he crossfires me. We both gain 6 and draw 2. We're in danger of running out of cards against this guy. So we have to play into the AoEs. Just so my hand's empty so we don't overdraw. Awkward. Nope. Got me. Alright, now he's going to hit us with 4 damage to all non-veterans and make us draw 4 cards. We don't want to. Or even worse, get crossfired. Alright, we could probably scoop. Yeah, that's going to be 10 more minutes to lose this game. That might be the best deck to beat rush decks. It's kind of funny how good the gain 6, draw 2 for both players is. Them gaining 6 health literally doesn't matter. And the aggro player drawing 2 cards is like... The Japanese deck is already drawing a lot of cards. They don't really run out of steam. But you do end up filling their hand. I don't remember ever playing against that with when I was on playing German stuff, but it probably because it just registered in my mind as an awful deck. And it looked like somebody playing just a pile of cards. Don't think we need Shibata in the mirror. Maybe the health is actually good. Just a 1-3. Trading with all the 2-1s. Yeah, the scouting party wasn't great there. I don't think we're beating him anyway, though, honestly. Like, I think we probably could have scooped before playing that turn. Another 99th. Could kill it with this, but he did already damage it. With the expansion decides the turn. We'll play the 2 1-drops in the expansion. We get the Akagi, so we never run out. We never fully run out of things to do. Two damage to everything. It's very early. It's a 2-for-1, but he lost a credit slot for it. Clean the way to blammo with the tank. Oh, in the previous one, I beat the other life gain control. I beat the Italian German. Oh, I did beat them once. 2 losses in a row. I beat them one back though. I don't have a great memory for the games I'm jamming. In Magic tournaments, I used to wander over to my friends at the table, and they would ask me, "How did you do it?" I don't remember. I can get on autopilot. I can't rush first. I just have to eat the extra damage. If the rush hits the car, it'd be so bad. I was debating trading the tank, but I'm going to make him spend a mana to do the trade and get more face damage. And take a little bit more damage from the Shibata's triggering. Akagi's with 3 cards in hand? The hell was in his hand? There's no way that's right. Unless he's got a really bad deck build. Now he's got a key in that he couldn't afford. Oh, I do have to make the trade if I want to push the car. I guess I don't want to push the car. Just 3 to the face is better. Card draw on board with the Wheel of Fortune is so good. Because now we're really far away from ready to go to Steam, but we can still cash in the Akagi next turn. I don't like the key in though. That is going to beat us. We don't find an answer. We found an answer. A desperate answer, but an answer nonetheless. Maybe I could have just dropped a couple of Blitz boys. Oh, I could have actually used the tank in this guy's attack. I could have just killed the bomber. Oh, maybe he had spells and I had the Akagi. That's why he didn't cast anything. His hand was full of bloody sickles and rushes. It'd be funny if he had that card that pings a random enemy for each unit on the board, and it actually kills me. There's a whole lot of units on the board. I have 9 things on the board. You could keep winning the 1 in 9 coin tosses. Also known as dice rolls. Coins with more than 2 sides are dice. He did have it too. It only hit my face once. The roughly expected value. Oh, I drew it too. Blam. All right, mirror win. Was I the one who went first there? I don't remember. Maybe more important than going first, though, is just how bad, like, he just shuffled 3 cards away to do the Akagi. So I don't know what the hell was in his hand. Maybe he has some high end. Maybe he shuffled away like a Dragon Slayer and a Blitz Fighter. Yeah. Yeah. I guess I keep the expansion. Okay, we drew a decent one drop. A lot better than Type 93. But that's a fine turn too. Push and draw. That's a better turn too. I will push him just to activate the expansion. I might have played the Type 93 if I didn't have expansion ready. Because pushing him is kind of loose. It lets Blitz things kill it. Just gonna get the most damage I can. Yeah, that guy's pretty good. Nah, I killed all my Japanese units. I needed to cast that ASAP. I don't think I played this right. I think the 99th coming down sooner was probably correct. And expansioning when I had the chance probably needs to happen too. There's a Japanese guy. Not a Blitz one, though, so we don't cash in right away. We waste 3 energy. We do have him down to 8, but he's at Alpenfistung mana. He's at 8 mana. We're not doing great. Awful draw. I guess it's good in the sense that, like, if he's like, well, the key end can't kill me, I won't Alpenfistung this turn. I will clean these up instead of Alpenfistunging. It does let us drawing a Kian. Yeah, a Kian's an out. The Blitz tank is an out. Another Soviet guy is not an out. He's got a bomber too. Yeah, getting the expansion stuck. Rough. Getting a little unlucky to have not drawn a Blitz Japanese dude. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh. No. He hit everything that wasn't the stupid expansion that stuck. He's taking the front line, so the tank's not a note anymore either. I shouldn't have conceded. We could have still won that one. Just, it does kind of suck. Playing from that position for, like, I guess we would have even played that much longer. He had 14 attack on the board. We could have just played 2 more turns. Well, actually, if it only takes 2 turns to kill me, then the conceit is right. No, drawing the lords was pretty bad. Back foot. There's definitely Akagi draws that would have been able to deal 5 to his face, though. Maybe we don't want Rush in the mirror? Maybe this is just a fine hand. I think I don't want Rush. I don't have anything great to target it with until turn 3. We could save that until we can trigger expansion on the same turn, but we've got a lot of other Japanese units. Actually, I think the 99th might be the right play anyway. The 3 health matters quite a bit. We didn't have a 1-drop. It might be Poland. Intel. No 1-drop, no 2-drop. It's definitely not an aggro deck. 100% not an aggro deck. Is the Polish deck. Can I have that rush back? I would very much like that rush back, please. I don't need to fire them off right away. We have blitzmans. We have blitzmans. But if I don't fire them off, we're just trading these 2 here. Sickling that. And then running another tank across. That seems fine. If that dies, we have the other blitz. It does die. And they can use it to take the front line back. Uh-oh. I might have 3 expansions stuck in my hand now. I get through another one. That might be what was stuck in the other guy's hand when he got cockeyed early. The whole buttload of expansions. Oof. Get the Shibata down. Hopefully he can't grow it. We know he can grow it. Oh, that was a nice top deck. That actually lets me start casting expansions. Ooh, double rush. We could fire one of those off now. Yeah, we get an extra card. Get our Shibata back. The Shibata bun. We drew the Lord! Type 93. Ready to buff our 1 attackers. I think I might end up being a bit of a problem. I think I just go face. I'm tempted to clean these and then rush that. Oh, that's not the rush tank. Oopsie. That might be a reason to not run the not run the Type 92. Easily confused with the wrong one. No, he did that trade anyway, so that guy going face was definitely right. Okay, now if he doesn't intel, my Kian can just kill the bomber. More cards than the Polish intel, but I mean, if he plops down a tar now and starts going off, we probably lose. It's not a tar now. We got the cards to beat the wolves. Minor card advantage we can beat. A future sight is hard to beat. Fire rush off, see what it hits. Draw a card. That feels wrong. This might actually be able to finish something off. I'll just leave the Type 93 trapped, Type 92 trapped in my hand for now. Still no Tarnows. To turn, get the card draw intel. He buffed it up to a 6/6. There's a rush. Guess we'll fire that off. He knows I'm holding back the Akagis. He can see them. Oh, 1 damage. When that thing dies, the Lord is doomed. Discard a card. I've got another one. Worst discard ever. Let's see as a second copy. A second discard. Ooh, he got the empty hand shifting doctrine. Sick. Well, you're dead anyway. Take something down with you. Then Akagi. Well, the discard does mean I don't shuffle the Akagi back in. But I only have 5 cards left in my deck. You can't play these into their 1 damage to everything's. Playing this into the 1 damage to everything was bad enough. Ooh, 77th is pretty good. Big heal is pretty good. Damn. 5 cards a deck, we could probably concede now. I don't know what's still left to come. His Tardows and his Lightning Squadron, or whatever they're called, are hiding from him. That's good enough. Get 3 cards left in deck. Scouting Party, card draw. just what you need. Big L to the intel. All right, quick ad break. I gotta run to the bathroom. We'll get our pre-roll immunity back for another hour. Be right back, everyone. Bump. Top 100 denied. Alright, looks like a mirror. We'll hold on to the desperate measures, I think. Send back the scouting party, though. Hopefully we don't get stuck with this expansion. We're gonna get stuck with this expansion. But how about 2 expansions I'm stuck with? Rip. It's not fully rip yet. Bloody sickle on this guy. It's a good way to get back into it. Type 93, not the best first creature to draw. It gives us 2 options to actually get the front, though. Oh, it's intel. I think I need to blow these 2 up. This card's not going to be great later. Those guys are going to get a lot bigger. I think we have to push to get the expansion off. If that thing pushes and then a big Legion pushes, we never get the front back. It does suck letting him just eat them, but you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. Key in, not a bad draw at all. Scouting party, Shinado, not a bad combo. This definitely feels like a bad match. They have a lot of guard. They left the truck alive. Why didn't they attack the truck? They don't play any secrets, do they? I'll take my card. Ooh, that guy's really good against those. Could play it later, though. Wait, who's under what here? Shibata there and a 2/3 there. I think we want the 2/3 back. Just leave him in the back. I mean, he shouldn't attack it anyways. He should attack that. Maybe he was setting up a crossfires while he left that. Oops. Took me too long to figure that out. No, it's not Germany. It's Polish. Took me exactly the right amount of time to not figure that out. Now the car's dead. It's a weird time to kill the car. He had this thing to clean it up anyway. Pretty tough to kill the tar now. If I rush and key in... No, the rush would have to hit it. If this thing ever gets him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9 random damage around. I don't think that's the play. Yeah, we'll fire it off. Gets us some cards from these guys taking 1 damage. That's kind of nice. Oh, I ran out of time. It's a long animation. We blasted through the defensive guy. He gets to untap with tar now, though. Wait, did we desync? We desynced. It's showing he has 6 credits left, or no credits left. We actually desynced. Like, what do I do? What do I do? I don't know this game well enough to know how it crashes. We certainly wait long enough for a turn to pass. I don't think this game has disconnect reconnection. Pretty sure if you alt F4, you just lose. Oh, we just weren't watching his turn happen. It's all going off at once. Help, I need an adult. Yeah, we went out of sync. God damn it. It says restart. Maybe we get to go back into the game. Okay, wait, what? This is not the board I ended off on. What? The hell is happening? We're just in a different game now. I have a 1-0 on my board. I think we're still desynced there, game. Okay. I have to take the rush here, so let's do it this way. Alright, I don't know whose game I'm playing now, but we're here. Attack with this before they take it away. Get stable. Don't turn it on. He's just gonna hold the front as an invincible thing. Look at my Shibata back. Can't get away from Tardows. This tank's pretty bad against all the defensives. Oh, it's back. They shuffle up. There we go. Full. Do I win? We're full. Hopefully, I don't have to deal damage equal to the number of dead Polish things. He attacked my 0 health thing. If the opponent takes the front line from the 1-0, we know he's cheating. We get the Akagi rebuild here. Any expel he casts makes 3 to the face. He just floats 8 mana. Shuffle up and draw 3. Get my Ann back by blowing that up. A cheap SU. Keep the SU for later, I guess. Keeps the tar now. Here goes the Ann. We should have bombed the tar now. Intel creatures are cheating. Take your 3 damage. There you go. 3 to the face. We got the Lord. I could do that without the Lord, though, so that we can kill this before committing the Lord down. We gotta get lucky with this rush. Wait, the rush doesn't even kill that. Never mind. I guess we have to get unlucky with the rush. Damn it. I got lucky with the rush. Oh, we still get him. We still get him. The Shibata wall is still up. The 4th one. The 4th one's coming. My big tank not doing 8 to the face makes me sad. 2 to the face. He killed 1. He routed 1. Bunch of 3/3s. Bunch of 3/3 defenders. All right, bunch of dudes, go. My deck's almost empty. I have 4 cards left. Maybe I do need that Kamikaze guy in the deck. No, that's bad for me. Throw away all my Shibatas pushing. Wait, why'd they heal? Desynced again. Oh, it just lined up weird. Yeah, they should be up 4. +2, -2. Hitting the HQ is not combat damage. Strangely enough. Yeah, there's no... There's nothing left we could draw. Oh, my deck's empty. GG. Yeah, Legions feels pretty good against Rush. Not facing it at all today and running into it twice is a bit weird, but we've climbed too. Like, Intel might be hanging out at the top of the ladder. Might be one of the more better positioned decks right now. There could be bands of activity for sure. They're Japanese. It'd be weird to play against it 3 in a row. This is a strange desync too. I don't know how screwed I got by that desync. These are good against aggro. I guess we'll keep them. Assuming it is aggro. I think maybe I'm supposed to do nothing on turn 1 so we can actually get that expansion for sure. Because like they're almost always going to kill that. There's so much of their deck kills that. Wait for another expansion. Feels wrong to not cast a spell. No, I guess we're screwed either way, right? Because if I don't do anything, he takes the front. Just setting up to hit him with the measures. Poke. Nice, he didn't kill my guy. So we can actually cast an expansion here. Get him with the 3 for 1. Rush heavy deck. Rush heavy draw. Don't have any creatures to target with it. He blows our guy up with Rush. Destroy that, not damage, so it doesn't get a card. And an outlet for a Rush. I'm down to 10. He's definitely won the damage race here. But that's such an awkward draw. One drop would be great. My own Kian. That's not bad. I mean, I'm at 4. His Kian's gone, though. At 2. not dead, but we do have to clean that up. Desperation Akagi. Hit a Rush, nice. not dead. Hold. Hold. His Anne and his desperate measures are both gone. Akagi's ditching 2 expansions and rushes, probably. It's a Shibata. We're not really allowed to cast spells anymore. Draw a spell, perfect. God damn it. My last spell, we're at 1. Oh, I drew another Akagi. Thank you, Mrs. Page. I got it. Ooh, delicious veggie platter, French fries, pickle, carrots. He's got the Akagi advantage and the life total advantage. And the 1/2 card draw man advantage. I don't know if I go face or not. I think I probably do. Maybe we have to take that thing out. No, I think we can go face. Blitz one. Uh-oh. GG. I don't think I can deal with that. GG. Well, there we go. Our win rate's back down to where it makes a little more sense. 4 losses in a row. Oof. The unkillable bomber is pretty good. I don't own any, though, and it's rare. I don't really want to craft it. I think I keep Shibata against Germany. Not that good against them. I don't know about the 2-drops and 3-drops in this deck. 10th Recon's been pretty disappointing. Would be good against the other aggro decks. Oh. Sadness. I'm seeing those things. Now that I'm playing aggro, I'm seeing those everywhere. I don't remember ever seeing them when I'm playing control. Before today, I don't think I've ever seen anyone play this card. I've seen like 3 or 4 different opponents play them today. This is not Rush. I haven't seen this French deck until now. Maybe some content creators popularized it. Somebody on Billy. Should go back to my control deck and crush them. That's new. Choose one. Gain 3 attack and blitz, or 3 defense and guard. 3 mana, 2/6 guard. That's pretty good. Where's that 3-drop I was complaining about being in my deck when you need it? He can crossfire me now. I drew like all of my high end. Shuffling in second Akagi is pretty good. The 5 mana bounce. We got like 3 rebuilds after we board clears. There's the first board clear. All right. Second rebuild. Let's SU his face. It'll also convert this to lethal. They don't deal with it significantly enough. Capitulation. I wish I kept the Type 93 back. Was this lethal? No, I'm one damage short. Oh, it only counts units. I'm a lot more short than that. Ooh, clean up with 6 mana left. Gains 8. No. Oof. Rough. Less rough. Eight cards left in my deck. That wasn't a bad expansion. GG. Not bad at all. Nice. All right, we're now 50-50 against the French control. No Elpenfistung. Elpenfistung makes a big difference. And that was a very unsmooth draw of mine, too. Excuse me. Oh, I threw expansion back and drew 2 more. Take the front. Do a blitz guy to maybe get these expansions active. Go play it and say go. Somewhat regret playing Insane Go. The double 99, rough. Very rough. Car. See how lucky I can get. Well, pretty lucky, pretty lucky. Can't believe I got both of the 3 health dudes in the front. No, desperate measures. Ouch. Oops, this guy should have killed this Shibata first. I'd be a lot healthier right now. Oopsie. Ikagi, instead of killing one of these with his 3-drop. Interesting. Yeah, I needed to kill his lord. I figured it would I figured it would trade into me, but it didn't. That definitely caught up to us. I have a lot more cards than him, but he has a lot more life than me. Probably WOLA with the expansions now. It's a whole lot of lethal sitting on the front line. Ooh, he's drawing pretty damn good though. Punishing me for not trading with those. Need to find 4 more damage to kill him on my turn? Oh, never mind. We're not killing him. There's the key Anne. And we can aid his face next turn. And taking over the front is the best way to not die. We already have a way to kill. This means war. Nope. You're sitting on that too. Bloody sickling. It put me down to 4. Dope. Then he starts spamming emotes. I feel like people are actually more rude with emotes than with text. Like a game that has no text chat. I feel like people are even more toxic. Like the guy who spent his whole turn before playing the Moss and hitting me for like 14. Dragon Slayer would be good against the key aim. Turn 1, turn 2, not really turn 3. We need to play what we draw on turn 3. Never seen anyone else use this before. Oh, I put it as a W? Oops. I'm getting pretty tired. Thank you for paying attention. Better attention than I'm paying. Oh, for frick's sake. Derp. 1-4? What the hell? A starter deck. Rid of the Akagi for now. Let's play the Shibata. No, he made us discard our Anne. Boo. Starting to wish I had the Akagi back. The Panzer grows if I attack his 1-4. Okay. Your units get... Oh, they all got it. Okay. But I can go face still without triggering that. Oh, I know what's missing from my deck. The Japanese card that makes your units grow when they hit face. Oh no, I can't attack their dudes. Do you have a bridge too far? You might have a bridge too far, I guess. Pew 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 pew. Nope, he just literally just pressed enter. Killed himself with a spell. That's why he didn't do anything. He didn't want to get the spells. The spell pings, maybe? Did I even have that guy out last turn? I'm not putting that one in my spreadsheet. I don't know what that one was. Actually, we can put it as other. That's what I used to do back in MTG days. In this game, I could actually put the copy pasta for the decks without too many clicks. Hey, Yuri, good to see you. America. I'll put the Shabata back. America's hard to tell what you're playing against. There's no, like, best American deck. Planes! American Italian planes. Where's Rush when you need it? Nope. That's not the Blitz one. There would be a bit of value to only running one of those one-drop tanks. Like, keep confusing them. Planes, planes, planes. He's the aggro player here. We need to stabilize. Taking that out defends us against an Alabama. Doesn't do a ton of damage on its own, and he has to pay to activate it, but... Yeah, the Alabama is a problem. I have a blitz. Yeah, let's just do this. I think we'll be able to cash in the expansion. Defender 12 health. Because we have both the scouting party and the raiding party. The raiding brigade. What would you put back on top if not for this? Brigade against that is pretty damn good. We put a different bomber on top. He had multi-bomber. No, my expansion. All right, this guy can go run in and kill the bomber. It's also a lord, buffing all the other planes. Are you kidding me? Aye, aye, Captain. You drew in Alabama. Why is everyone so toxic doing extra stuff? I guess doing a small amount of extra stuff is fine. It's not like the guy spent his entire turn before playing the card that killed me. Planes. What did I call that before? Can't be the first time I've played against it. Air Rush? I do like the idea of actually naming the decks with the nations. Commandos. I think that's a good match, but you're drawing all of the slow cards here. Shabata's also slow, but insanely good against commandos. Keep the Shibata in the back. Although I guess if it is commandos, that doesn't matter. If it's not commandos, he's not as valuable. It's commandos. Blatant American card. It's commandos. Radar with the dude out. Not nearly as scary. Punch him hard. TikTok commando player. Get lethal on board. You only got 5 mana. One, two, three. Okay, he's putting up the wall. All right. I could bypass your wall, though. Take 6. Let's draw 2. He's at 3, but he can kill it because I pushed it with the Fusiliers. It's not full commando. Duress. Wave after wave. He's stabilizing at 2. Got lethal in the midfield. I've got secret 8 damage in hand too. Combo. Secret 8 damage will be enough damage. Smash. I don't know if that was actually commandos. So I'm going to put it as. It could have been some sort of. Oh wait, we can cancel and actually look. It could have been some sort of American ramp guard. I could probably automate this. So I just have to copy paste this here and it picks the name. It'd be a lot of work. I'd have to decompress this into the actual deck list, which I don't know if they've published. But in theory, the spreadsheet could just analyze this. And just fire out here all of the cards in the deck. But for now, we gotta look at it this way. Oh yeah, it's commandos. They're just running some walls. 1 Fusilier, 2 Blackwatch, and 1 123. And way more AoE than I'm used to seeing. I can't tell what they've cut. The 3-mana draw 2? You got the 3-mana draw 2? Ew, I don't like that. It's definitely the commando deck, though. I guess the theory is like you're drawing a little bit less cards, but the guards are going to buy you time. So you draw cards that way anyway. But the problem with that is rush. Just rush just destroys creatures, so it's tough to defend against that deck with a handful of creatures. The Poland Intel deck does just throw out so much guard that it can actually, like, you won't have as many rushes as they have guard dudes. But it's tough to just throw a few rushes into your deck to answer Japan. I don't know what American decks are. Could be the Flyer deck. Could be the Wheel of Fortune deck. I guess we don't want Bloody Sickle against either. Hopefully they don't kill this. They could have the 1/1 Blitz and kill it. They did not. I'll play the Lord instead of another expansion. Not punished. Oh, they drew a strike group. Okay, so it's the draw deck. Oh, you actually did see 4 copies of the card draw spell? All right. That makes it doesn't make sense for him to cut that. Like, I don't know what he cut then. I don't know how much rush they play, so it might be safe to push this. I'm not going to, though. My mana looks pretty budgeted here. He didn't do anything. Literally the whole game, he didn't do anything. Oh, GG. I mean, this is kind of why I wanted to give the rush deck a shot, because like, if the aggro deck in a format is good, it tends to be really freaking good. That was the. We have no idea what it was. I gotta look. All we know is they drew a strike force or whatever. Oh, it was actually the air deck. The Italian air deck, not the Japanese Wheel of Fortune deck. Wow. They kind of crushed us earlier, and then we absolutely destroyed them. Very draw-dependent matchup, maybe? Life hack for me. You started eating potato chips with chopsticks. So you don't get your hands grimy. Nice. Yeah, you can't eat potato chips with a fork. Or a spoon, but chopsticks would work. I might have to integrate chips and sticks into my life. What you get there? Bean salad?
Yeah, but I don't have the recipe for the dressing.
Oh, the dressing. One sec. The dressing recipe. I think I had on a. Yeah. So they didn't have measurements. 1 cup total. Only put a touch. Oh, sorry, I'm back. Hey, that's an interesting strategy. AFK your opponent, they'll leave. All right, well, now that I'm actually free for a bit, I'm going to do an ad break and go confer with Mrs. Page more thoroughly. Be right back. Nope, the freedom didn't work. We are disconnected. Restarting the overlay. Wait, that might have restarted the crystal ball. Restarting the overlay. I popped away after I followed. Back at the bed.
Oh.
That would hold. Well, I think like the mozzarella pearl. Going across. Let's cheese somebody. Like it's free.
Oh, but like I spent
But eating out was also fairly. Just why that shorts guy. His deal. Bubbled at the bottom. But he still doesn't care. His whole added value. High fiber. Ooh. Ooh. This is a full keep. I guess we don't need expansion if we got the Akagi. Play a bunch of 1-drops for the first bunch of turns, and then Akagi turn 5 or 6. Oh, this is actually perfect curve. Turn 1, tank his face. Turn 2, double 99th. Turn 3, type 93. Attack for 10. Nope. He dealt with my first one. Can he deal with the next 2? I thought I still had a credit. I saw his credit. It's like, what? Hey, CK good. So many months? Did you do a resub? It didn't show up. Refresh your thing and it'll have a share with chat option in the chat. I definitely still get the benefit. So I will thank you for it, even if the in chat one doesn't pop in. There it is. Huzzah! 45 months. So many months.
Here I come to save the day.
Oh, he pinned them all. Damn it. I was paying attention. I was counting months. Should have played the Shibata. Oh, he's playing Fog. He's not playing Commandos. Ooh, that was a good draw. Bammo, whammo, bammo. Immune to crossfire, all 3s and 1s. And the perfect card left in my hand. Fought my car. Coggy. Draw 3, they cost 2 less this turn. Oh, we put a 2 down. Shoot. Now we can crossfire us. Mistakes were made. Not crossfired. You poisoned the top of my deck, though, with a routed troop. Oh, we probably kill him with this thing, though. That's a lot of pings. Ping, 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 ping. Ping. We did, in fact, kill him with that thing. Without having to do any math. Oh, can we get top 100? That was hand lock. W. "30-second queue. Is it broken? Might be broken. I can't cancel it. Yep. It says enemy located now. Well, we got to do a game eventually. I think that's keepable. Play the Kabata bud through the other scouting party. Make him attack me. Get my free damage. This is a little vulnerable to Bloody Sickle, but I already have a way to deal with that, so. Even if he punishes going face, that's not a big deal. I think to be mana efficient, I'll just do this and let him hit me again with the tank. We'd let him expansion, but he probably would have found a way to expansion eventually. Probably. Mirror match is nothing big anyway, so I don't mind rushing a 1-1. That guy's pretty good. I can just munch the front half of it, though. The second half will be able to come eat this guy. Guess we could double rush here. Keep the bomber from getting any free value. In the mirror match, you definitely do pivot. Like, you don't necessarily just want to get as much face damage as you can. It's much more of an attrition fight. Stretching for the win can be tough. It'll have to come down more to who runs out of steam. This leaves my Shibata. Good answer for the Kian here. Got split. Push him. Second Shibata. Making all the spells ping him for 2 is pretty bad for him. He's going to regret not killing it. Do have 8 to the face. We're at 7 mana now. I don't think I'll do it this turn, though. Definitely not if he takes the front. I'm down to 9. Him 8 to the facing me is starting to become possible. 3, 4, 5. Push, push. 6, 7. Nope. He's got 2 damage to everything. Let's not play the type 98. Just kill this. Makes his blitzes a little less able to kill the 1-3 at least. But I mean, he's going to hit us with the 2 to everything at this point. I dropped to 6. That's not great. His key end's gone though. I got to worry about his SU-10 or SU-100. He's got the Akagi rebuild. Blam. Which also takes the front. So he drew expensive stuff. Or removal, I guess. Well, one of what he drew off the Akagi was removal. Oh, I forgot to take my pills today. Alright, cleans that up, but we got him down to 5. Ooh, ow. Ow. maybe whoa there. Safe to go to 4. His key end's gone. Alright, resume the card draw. Oh, there's my Anne. I'll come to 1 or keep it a secret. I think we keep it a secret. He's got the SU-100. More units in the front, definitely the right call. That guy's lethal if he can clear the front with the 3 cards. It wouldn't have been lethal if I didn't take that 1. But big ask to get through these 2. That could have got through them, but he does need 6 mana to run the tank across. He didn't have the mana for it. GG. Close. Well, that's true. That if I left the Lord in hand, it would have done 5 damage with the key in. Yeah, that would have been better than exposing it. In case they had another AoE. The Lord on board was another way to do a damage. So it kind of worked out. but yeah. I think hiding it in hand would have been better. He already used his desperate measures. I do kind of like that about the card game, though, with when you can only run 1 of these cards. It does change the strategy once they've used up their big heal or their big AoE or whatever. It opens up more skill in the game. You don't have to play around it anymore. So paying attention and remembering to what's been played is kind of powerful. I'm surprised this game doesn't have a Hearthstone deck tracker. But I think like Hearthstone allows that. I don't think this game allows it. Yeah, Desperate Measures is legendary. Most of the better spells are legendary. Like the better control spells, at least. A lot of the aggro and just like 1-for-1 removals are commons. Like freaking Rush. But look, a more controlling spell, it's at rare. You only get 2 of them. I think we'll keep that as a rebuild after these guys come out. Yeah, maybe that's wrong. We'll find some other way to rebuild expansion. I need a Japanese unit to go with it. Double 99th is a pretty sweet start. If I bloody sickle here, then I can scouting party next turn. And it keeps 199th around. Or I could recon and 99th. I don't have that one in my deck. I guess we could 10th and shuffle up the 99th. And that would let us expansion. Yeah, I'll just play that. Okay, so I don't think he's an aggro deck. We're also not running the Kyoto Regiment. Which might be a mistake. That's a really good guy for getting a guard out of the way. Desperate Measures. Puts himself back down to 2 credits. Big price for that. Desperate Measures indeed. Let's just go for a big deploy. We could use this to get the this combo at any point. Especially taking the front with 2/2/3s. Losing the front would be the risk of not being able to get the expansion cast. We only get 3 energy here. Push expansion. The rush is tempting. It's kind of a 50-50. Saving the rush to go with the scouting party later is fine. Let's just push this guy and draw. Play another 99th. The card deck lists are basically just encodings. So the bot could just probably just parse them into families by string similarity. And then I just have to name it. Yeah, you wouldn't have to necessarily fully break down the deck. If they're all going to look similar. I know the first few letters in the code, the %25 is the nation code. So like 25 is British America. 57 is America, Italy. My go. Sorry, bud. I was distracted by encodings. What's this pair? What's this other nation? Put myself to one bad because of Bloody Sickle. Every card is 2 characters as well. Nice. Oh, so it's one of these, and then a semicolon, 2 of these, semicolon, 3 of these, semicolon, 4 copies of each of these. In that case, it wouldn't be too hard to just actually do it the hard way, too. So, like, you just have to figure out what is OD. I don't know if that was actually a mirror. I need to look at this guy's deck. That might be worth doing, because if I did it and made it, let it break it down, I could also do decks by the numbers, like I did one time, and it took me forever. This unnamed sheet. So this is like everyone who played in the qualifier weekend before the top 8 played the finals of the tournament for this set. Essentially, this game's Pro Tour. So day 1 of this game's Pro Tour. I analyzed all the decks people played for Commandos and did Commandos by the numbers. So if I copied every single person I played's deck into this, then I could go back and analyze what people are actually playing in their Japanese aggro decks. Which cards are the outliers, the flex spots? Which cards is everybody using? That probably actually is worth solving. It doesn't sound that hard to reverse engineer either. You just make a deck with like 1 card. If you can save a deck with 1 card, it's pretty easy to do. Slow to do, but easy to do. All right, what was that last guy playing? Expansions. Not all the expansions. It was Intel? You just didn't draw any Intel cards? The creature seems who's played it made more sense to be Intel. The early Desperate Measures, I think, was a bit of a final gambit situation. Delete that deck so I don't clog up my account. I want to make top 100 before I stop today. Then you need the full card database. You have to keep it updated. They actually have. It was pretty easy for me to get all the card images, so they kind of do have that on their website. I got an extension that just downloaded all the images. And it does use the modern web design of like, when you get to the bottom of the page, it loads another chunk. So I had to like hold page down. It doesn't just load the whole page. She did get pretty laggy. I had to do it in 2 chunks. I tried to do it in 1 chunk and it got so slow. It's like, no, restart, do it in 2 chunks. Will probably be quicker at this point. Blammo. Ooh, somebody actually running Buzzbomb. I put Buzzbomb in my control deck. Unclear if this guy did too. I don't want all these stuck in my hand, so I'm going to fire one off now. even though it's less aggro. It's probably Navy Burn. Navy Burn just runs that card. Definitely Navy Burn. As they play a Navy card. I can't just 99th and nothing else. I've got a Bismarck, 10 to the, or 8 to the face for 10 mana. The finishing blow. We'll have lost well before that card matters. Got no rush. I thought this was a rush, I think. I should have played that last turn. Nope, there's the rush. Give me my dude back. We are vulnerable to crossfire, although we do draw 4 cards, so screw it. We'll just run out both 99s. Crossfire me, bro. Bring it on. Not crossfire. It just drops the 3/6. I think I ignore it and go face. I'm a little scared of him crossfiring me now, though. I could trade into his guy. I could knock him to 11, or I could trade into his guy, play a couple Shibatas. If I don't trade into his guy, it's got shock. Like even if he doesn't have the crossfire, he does start cleaning me up pretty well. That hurts me. I don't love that I've done that. I'll push the weaker one, so this one's more likely to live. Plain. Could use a rush. No such luck. I don't think I played a guy. I'm taking 4. I did play a guy. It's going to face. Makes it so I can't play a unit. I can play 2 units. 3, 4, 5. That leaves 2 extra mana. So maybe that's just a better combo. To try to clean this junk up. He does have that Bismarck, so staying above 10 would be kind of nice. Nice. Got him down to 7. Representing 4 to the face here. I guess we're going to kill him way before the Bismarck would have ended up mattering. No, we're going full damage because these guys are nice. Even though he can attack and kill one of them. I should have drawn cards first. I'm now realizing if we drew type 93, the Lord, we just win that turn. I probably should have dug for the Lord even with the Akagi. I should have drawn 2, pinging this guy, and then I should have Akagi'd. Tried to just end the game. Nope, got him anyway. Can he have anything? He's just being polite. Oh, now we can't have anything. He did have something forward of my face when I draw an extra card. Got him. Baby bird. Let's grab his deck list. Oh, raid coming in. Hey, Esm Desm, thank you very much for the raid. Appreciate you picking me as your raid target. Hope your stream went great. Today was my first day building the Japanese aggro deck. Had to spend a handful of wild cards. Getting a pretty damn good win rate with it. A lot more W's than L's. We had a losing streak there. It started slow too. Maybe a little bit of learning the deck. Oh, here come the Raiders. Welcome, everyone. It's Germany. These are not the one drops you want to start with. Kind of need to be fast against the control deck. I'm all going to try to find some 99ths. We got one. Type 93, not the best, not the worst. Plane's kind of annoying. I have to take it out so it doesn't kill my 1/1s. Now we have a 2 health for the crossfire, though. Oops, I didn't hit enter. Or I did and it didn't take. Alright, so we're up against 1, 2, 3, Germany. Yep, I mean, we can't beat Crossfire anyway. I think you need to just play into it and win the games where they don't have Crossfire. You can't just go slower and not play stuff. See, they don't have Crossfire this game. We got a lot more damage by just dumping stuff on the board. Is he dead? 7, 11. We knock him to 1 with a Shibata on the board. Which is technically not dead. I'm not dead yet. Tis but a scratch. We can't crossfire us now. The aggro deck is something good. Ah, 80, nice. I didn't realize last one got me into the top 100. I should make a habit of grabbing all of my opponent's deck list, especially now that we're in the top 100. And if I do write the thing to parse it, that could end up being pretty good. '80th place, let's go. We're going to jump quite a bit. I don't know how much you gain on a win and a loss here. You're out. No problem. Thank you for the raid. Now I want those iron tournaments to be back up so I can grind with this deck. I feel like that would unlock a lot of new cards. It's a pretty bad start. I think I'm going to full mull it. We mulled into a 99th. That's the last card. The rest of it is fantastic. Not convinced this guy belongs in the deck. Just getting them 2 at a time might be fine. Something a little more aggro might be better. $13 for win and -12 for loss if you have about the same. So like 12.5 is the break-even point. Yeah, yeah, it's an elo system, but an elo system you could change the kind of how many points get exchanged with an even match. But you've answered that question. 12 or 13. In Blood Bowl, it's actually 32. They do an elo in Blood Bowl. But 32 is the break-even. The break-even exchange. Not the fastest draw against Commandos. They definitely have a chance here. Wait, is it Commandos? It's not Commandos. Wait, why did he cast a Keep Calm? I thought he cast a Production. The Eternal and Keep Calm. I didn't even notice until now. We get to rebuild our hand against the control deck. Not fast, but a pretty damn card efficient rebuild. It is Commandos? German Commandos? This was old Commandos, right? Is that what's going on? This is how people used to build Commandos? Let's get the Shibata down. No! Crossfired. Wait. I don't have a one health. Worst crossfire ever. It even gave me a card. Guess I shouldn't have done that because I might draw a card here. But I'm suspicious of another crossfire. I guess you could be setting up for a commando turn. Let's just do this. How dare me criticize someone's crossfires like that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We knock them to 4. Let's try to dig. Oh, wait, Kian. Kian does 4. We don't have to dig for the Lord. GG. So this was German Commandos. '68th. Oh man, I was gonna stop streaming. Now I just want to keep climbing though. Grab that guy's list. I was about ready to wrap it up. One more game. One more game. We'll go until we lose. Commanders. Not commandos. Germany opponent. We got a 99th. Going second. Do we want Shibatas? We definitely don't want that. Don't think we want that. I don't think we want Shibatas. They're better than not getting a follow-up one drop. I'll keep one Shibata. Try to find a better one. Glad I kept one because we had all removal and card draw. So probably the burn deck. Definitely Navy burn. Good chance this guy will live to draw us with expansion. No, I don't. As we could kill this and like wipe their board, so this guy stays alive. But I don't think we win that game. Pushing and drawing 2. I don't know if I win that game either. I think I set up with the scouting party, so we have good things to rush. And if we need to, we can do desperate measures. Bloody sickle rush. So we can kill those, and then guaranteed kill the thing we actually spotted. The Gifu regiment. He's gonna hold off on casting it for now. Do I burn one rush? Push type 90. Push type 93 is an option. No, push draw, push expansion. And then push. Or do I want a 99th? Leave this in the back. I don't know if they play that many blitz things, but they do just play some big things. So yeah, let's keep that guy in the back. Guess we'll play planes, so if they really wanted to kill it, they could. I drew the raiding brigade too, so that can take out one of these planes to clear the way for the rushes. I take 3, they take 1. At least we're fighting back. Production, retreat. They retreated the pinned one and scooped! The scoop of shame! They retreated the pinned one and conceded. I mean, I think we were going to wreck them with the AoE into rush to kill that. But they didn't know that was coming. Maybe burn. Another win. Look at the win streak. That's how you get up to top 50. Let's grab his deck list. Go again. I am over the 8 hours mark today, so we'll be done soon. As soon as I lose, but keep this win streak going. 51st. I'm number 2 on the Blood Bowl ladder. Can I get to number 2 on this ladder too? How many strategy game ladders can I get to the top of at the same time? That reminds me of PUBG streamers used to try to do a multi-game stream where they win a Fortnite and win a PUBG and win a Call of Duty Battle Royale all in one stream. Trying to be a jack of all trades. What do we got over there? America? America is probably like the airplane-y situation, maybe. I guess we keep the bloody sickles against that. With two of them, I can send two of them to kill off one of their planes. Oh, it's buffs. Ooh. I don't know how this match goes. This is a rare opponent. Let's take the front line from them. We kill that with Rush, no worries. They might even scoop to this. Blammo. 2 cards left. That was a 3 for 2. It wasn't as devastating as it could have been. If they don't buff that, I just raiding party it. I drew another Rush too, nice. I don't know how I feel about having kept my bloody sickles now. Nope, he scooped. 45th. Oh, I should grab his deck too. Yeah, I might try to crack the code here and see if I can pull, like, if I track all of my opponent's decks, pull out what the actual decks are, then I can automate filling in what they're playing, but I can also start analyzing what people are actually running in all the builds. Don't report me to them. All right, Germany. Do we want to keep a rush? Probably not. We just want to try to smash them as fast. They're probably not going to drop a guard on us. Now we're smashing. Love me some 0 operating cost. Impressive win streak. Yeah, we're on a tear here. Wow, this board and they hit me with a discard spell. Oh no. Got him to 7 and we drew the friggin' Akagi. Perfect draw with an empty hand. All 1-drops and Akagis. No! Discard the Akagi. Oh, okay, yeah, I did it. What were they playing? They just cast 2 discard spells. So yeah, I don't even know what they were playing. It could be Control, it could be Burn. It was probably Navy Burn. Poland. Oh, it punishes a Poland card. Okay, definitely Control. They got the Mosses and the Leopolds, so just JR/PL Control. Was there more discard than just those 2? I think it's just a control deck. Wolfpack's discard. Kind of an intel deck, actually. They got the Tarnows. They do have 4 of these, so yeah, I guess it is a full discard deck. I wonder if, like, how tight the matchmaking is. Am I playing against people who are also super high up? The Germans don't even have any intel. That's why I'm wondering about the matchmaker. Is this another top 50 player, top 100 player? Or, you know, does the matchmaker just kind of go, all right, have an opponent? Do you, if I was tracking by ELO, yeah, we could do that. But then you have to click into another screen to get your ELO. It's not something they just tell you. Keep the expansion, throw back the rush. We'll hold the 99th for turn 2. I'm taking a little bit of risk that the expansion gets stranded here. I guess I could 99th. No, the tank is better for Kraken here. Get Kraken before they can crossfire us. Sure, they're 1-drop right on time. Got the Lord. Wait, Mo. They're at 6. Start their turn at 6. A chung. Gesundheit. Got him. I guess we don't know which deck that was. 33rd. The climb continues. What were you playing? Bunch of routes. It was 1, 2, 3s. Pretty standard 1, 2, 3s. Should I make a column here for my rating? Where do I get my rating the easiest? I have to click here. Officer Club, 2385. So I need like that's deck. This is rating after the game? Yeah. Post game. And then we could, in theory, even write a formula here. I gotta poof. Like, I'm tired. I still got it wrong. 2385. There we go. Yeah, if I do their ELO formula, I wouldn't even have to put in, like, we could just have a column here that figures out their rating. I mean, I'm going to ruin this the winning streak here with a loss. I'm not stopping until I lose a game. I will ruin this win streak by being derpy. We are at 12 in a row. 12 W's in a row. That is a heck of a hand. I will keep it. Turn 1, blammo. Turn 2, double these. Turn 3, that guy, and pay the tax. No, we actually killed one. Damn you for actually interacting with this opponent, unlike our last few opponents. It's a mirror match. That was a bloody sickle they killed it with. Awkward. The Type 93 not very good there. He had a pretty good answer to clean up. And he's swimming in bloody sickles. We're in trouble. I had a really good draw against a control deck. Not so much here. What's the most likely way to get this expansion? Probably pushing. Maybe by playing the other guy. If I play the other guy... No, I think we push. I don't know. That's tough. That's a tough call. The other guy could die to a bloody sickle, but they already used 2. Yeah, this guy dies to any blitz unit, though. Now if I top deck a blitz unit, at least the front's open. Bad top deck. I think we're doomed. I had like the fastest draw you could have, but he had the perfect answers. It's only fast if they don't interact with you. And now I'm stuck with an expansion in my hand. Make him spend the mana. He knows I have this expansion too, though. Yeah, in the mirror, I should have started with the Colm. I think you're right. Because they wouldn't have been able to kill it. Need a blitz. Not the bigger blitz that I was hoping for. I'll take it. I was hoping for a 2-1. I'll take the 4-3 that actually eats their bomber. Ooh, ouch. They get the perfect turn 7. And I draw another expansion. GG. Alright. The mirror takes down the win streak. That definitely doesn't say bad things about the deck. And we did learn too. 1-2-3 would have been better. Or not 1-2-3. Playing the 2-3 on turn 1. Okay, 2-3-6-9. We lost 16 there. This is too much paperwork. I wish there was a Hearthstone deck tracker that just tracked it for you. But I don't think they want you writing anything that plugs in, sniffs memory type of stuff. Because apparently this game you can actually hack. Like see people's hands. Where do we end up? 44th at the end of the win streak after the loss. GG. All right, I'm going to wrap the stream up now. I'm having a hard time finding the words. Thanks for joining me, everybody. Appreciate y'all hanging out, playing video games with me. We'll be back tomorrow. See if we get higher up with the cards. The max change is 24. Burr, burr. Yeah. Normally it would be like double the average change would be the maximum. There's nobody to raid. Have a great night, everybody. You can disperse as you choose.